Welcome. My name is Jared, and I'm your 10x supervisor for the evening. The Just kidding, but not really. Okay, if you're new to the streams, I'm Jared, software developer of engineer developer. What do we say? Of about 10 years now. Started pretty young and some internships in high school and started doing a lot of full stack stuff, some front end, some back end. And now I'm trying to educate as well as just build stuff and explore for myself on YouTube. Um, I'm also like, I always like, do I like, is it too much when I just look into is this too much, or should I just ignore you, Um, Today, I want to do some Next.js and some web scraping, Puppeteer as always, and always use Puppeteer. Obviously, if you're 10x, use Puppeteer. And this is only for 10x people, so if you're not, you're gonna have to go. Um, Raz, you are early for the first time. Raz in the chat is actually early today, huh? You're here. So we're gonna use some. All right, so let's actually break down the build today. So what are we building today? What are we building today? Obviously, we're building 10x Twitter clones. Let's see. Exactly. Raz is coming today. He's the first. He says he's breaking the curse of colored people being on time. Dude, I say, hey, if you got to be on time. Listen, I break that curse too. I don't even understand people that aren't. I'm like, so do you not care about anything? It's like you got to go. You know, those people. The people that are just there. They're like 10 minutes, 15. It's like, listen, you're not on this team anymore. Okay, 10x Twitter clones. Yo, what's up, Gus? We got Gus in the chat. Let's do this. Let's do this. So I want to test out. One, I wanted to test out this new Next.js version. I needed an excuse. But also, let's make this educational because I want to talk about some front end, back end concepts. Um, okay, cool. So I want to make something where you insert a Twitter username and you can immediately, semi immediately, okay, chat with this user as if you were chatting to the real person in the DMs. Super verbose. In real life, I'm always on time. It's disrespectful being late. No, it actually is so super disrespectful. I the not obviously not on, like, I'm not saying for you in the YouTube chat, but like in business and in like meetings, I don't care who's in the chat, by the way. I hope I wouldn't be, I'm obviously just messing around, but in like business and things like that, people will be so ridiculous with that. And I'm like, dude, you're out. You're out. I'm pretty legit about that. Um okay, so you insert, you're right. So really what we're gonna do is we're gonna scrape their Twitter profile and essentially just ask GPT for to generate chat based on chat messages based on their profile. And you're like, how are we going to get their actual tweets? Like, how would we actually do that? Well, tech stack for this project, it is in the title, Sulav. But for those of us that can read, it is Next.js. We're going to use Puppeteer for the web scraping. And we're going to use, so this is like a Node runtime, Node full stack framework. Node and React full stack framework. Puppeteer, and also I'm using the new Next.js. I think it's Next.js 13. Um, I like this layout. I'm not familiar with, so that it may be a little sketchy. Maybe I had to look up some stuff beforehand in the video. Uh, anyway, so and we're gonna use GPT-4 for the as our chat LLM. Yeah, my bad. I'm saying you're right, Sulav. It's next 14. Thank you. Have I been saying 13 this whole time? Oh my god. Uh, yeah, next 14. Thank you. Okay, cool. So the scraping part, and also I like the idea of having an app. For one, I love scraping Twitter because Twitter is such a walled garden at this point. You got to be scraping Twitter. It's like the most real, like lot. It's the most real conversations you're going to get on the internet. Just kidding. There's a lot of you probably there's forms to get real conversations, but it's the most like you get the most normies being honest, the critical mass of normies being honest. I'll say that. So hey, if you want to get real people research, you got to know how to scrape the. Are you making something like custom GPT? Probably, yeah. That sounds like it. Yeah, this is something where you can sort of chat with Twitter as if you're chatting with a Twitter user. Um, okay, cool. So let's do it. So let's see. The idea is the first thing is you're gonna be prompted. Let's actually go into Sketch. Go into Sketch. Typically, I like to sketch things out on a notepad. There's something to sketching out your ideas where it's something there's like a it makes it real a little bit. It makes it real. So we're gonna go and let's figure out our first page here. Let's figure out our first page here. Now imagine you're on a website. Let's get some. Let us get a rectangle here. Let's make the fill white, obviously. Okay. It's blue. I don't whatever. Okay, so we'll make this the button. Submit. Super shitty sketch. All right. It's actually I thought I made I didn't click on the white. Okay, so you're gonna type in a Twitter user. So you're gonna type in my Twitter user, obviously. You're gonna be like, well, first thing I want to chat with Jay Wordy because I want to lose some brain cells. No, because you're like, I want to be 10x today. I want to be a 10x jabroni. Okay. And then you're going to go, once you type in this, you're going to go to another screen. And on this screen, you're going to have essentially a chat. So it's going to do some loading. So ... After a while, it's going to load. So we're going to have a loading screen. But listen, we're 10x. We don't have to plan. Okay. We just do. We just do. We don't plan because we're not fucking bitches. Okay. If you're 10x, you do. You just think and then it becomes real. That's people don't understand. That's what people don't understand. It's funny saying like the dumbest thing ever and being like, well, that's what people don't understand. All right. So right. So this screen, we want to have a chat. I want to have a way to keep adding users. Maybe we'll have time for that, but we'll just have a chat where it's like you get to go between your chats. You get to talk with Jay Wordy in this chat. Chat with Jay Wordy. This is the one you're on, and then you get a chat, and it's going to have my profile image in here. and then so it's gonna have like my profile image, and then you're gonna have the stuff I say, and then dot 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 you're typing. So it's just gonna be a basic chat right here. Chat messages. Okay. You get it? And this is gonna be a little text box down. So it's just gonna be a basic chat. Basic chat. But there's a lot of happening in the background. So after they click on the submit button, we're gonna go and do some web scraping. Puppeteer. Scrape Twitter stuff. So there's a couple ways to go about this. Right now, for the sake of this video, I'm just going to scrape with one Twitter user. But to really scrape Twitter, you have to be, just as a FYI, to scrape Twitter actually, here is what you need. A headless browser or not. I'll say headless or not. You need, so we're going to use Puppeteer. The reason why I say or not is because having the head of the browser, having it visual is going to make it harder for Twitter to detect. So that's why I say or not there. You don't need this, by the way. You should have it, but you automation. Let's just say headless browser automation. Sorry, and then we're gonna have a Twitter account, and then if so, just as a side note, use many accounts if you're connecting an app in production. Also, a legal team for when you get sued. That's okay. See, we do the legal stuff in preparation. Okay. Just kidding. You may not get sued. No one may know. Okay. Listen, this is educational, dude. If you guys want to get sued, that's on your time. Let's see. Chatting means only text based. Like, can we insert photos? Sulav, yes, it's just a chat. Michael Turner, what up, Jared? Yo, what's up, Michael? I just learned how to use APIs the other day. Nice. Selenium's goaded. I try to use headless with Safari, but it doesn't have a headless mode, and Chrome driver is annoying to install. Make a file path. Yeah, yeah. So I never use Safari for browser automation. I'll use Firefox. Well, it depends. I'll use Firefox if I really need some edge case functionality. So like Firefox is actually very they typically have bleeding edge software in it that comes out of the box with file management. Really, when I say bleeding edge, that's not entirely true. You guys still coding? Yeah, we're coding. When you're picking a browser, Chrome comes with a lot of features, but you have to get the dev environment. So there's often a problem with that because if you want to have maintainable web scraping pipelines, using the dev versions of things can get hairy because they change a lot, and you'll have to play fetching new binaries game or a game of fetching new binaries and seeing if yours is broken and all this. I like to have like a actual LTS browser to scrape it. That's just me. Okay. You do what you want to do. You do what you want to do. Okay. Yo, what's up, Delve? Everyone's here. We got Will, we got Delve, we got Michael Turner, we got the gang, we got Roz, we got Gus, we got Sulav, who's kind of new. Um, Jared, favorite books? Well, I can't read, Will. All right, so let's go. Dude, listen. You want me to learn to be able to code and read? Hey, fuck you. Fuck you. That's too much. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, I gotta open. Well, before you, let's just get into coding. Let's get it. We got it. This is what it's gonna do. You're gonna type in a Twitter user. We're gonna scrape the Twitter users' data. It's gonna be super basic. We're just doing a few shot prompt to GPT-4 every time they do a chat message. So every chat message, we're gonna do a few shot prompt with random posts that we get, and we got to figure out how many Twitter tweets we want to get from this user. Okay, we got to figure out how many. I'll just say 20 for now. I said that like I was drunk. I was like, I'll just say 20 for now. I'll just say 20 for now. Imagine if I was just blasted on this video and you're just like, dude, what are you doing? Let's see. I read Jared the Coder fan fiction. Yeah, we have fan fiction books coming out. The main fiction book. Why the fuck can I say fan fiction? Having like word tie syndrome. Yeah, the joke's done. I ruined the joke. Yeah, we have fan fiction. I have fan fiction coming. Yeah, I have lore. You guys want to know what the lore is about? You guys want to know? I already have people writing lore. You guys want to know? It's called it's called Lord of the Kangs. And you know what it's about. It's about Lord of the Kangs. And then in the cover is a black woman snapping. And it's about how a young black male learned from the streets, learned how to code. He learned how to code from a nice white mentor. And the ring in it isn't so the white man told him how to code. That's how every one of those like ridiculous racial movies is. It's like you have the young black guy from the streets learning like um he'll like learn something from some like mystical white guy or something. They'll do a mystical, but the irony is there's a mystical black guy in like the real movies. So they flip it. Anyway, all right, so let's go. Listen, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. Let's hold on. Let's quit that. Okay, so let's get started. Let's look at what our website looks like currently. So this is called 10x Twitter clones. Because if you're not 10x, who are you? Look at how many 10x projects I have. 10x reacted. These are all from streams. Dude, who produces more 10x content than I? Who? Okay, nobody. Just kidding. Meanwhile, someone posts there's like some kid just building like every single like who's built like 50,000 things, and it's like, dude, Jared, you suck. Okay, cool. So, okay, how about this? Who builds more things called 10x with that prefix? Who does that? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so it's already open. Let's do npm run dev. Let's get started. Let's get started, shall we? If you're not 10x, you're 20x. Mystical black guy will always be Morgan Freeman in his on his deathbed. People will be like, we still don't even know what he was actually trying to get. He's so mystical and magical that we don't even know if he's really dead. And then his family's like, no, he's actually dead. You guys are fucking retarded. There'll be there'll be like once Morgan Freeman died, there'll be like a long line of like white guys he's helped throughout the years, and they'll be like, he helped me learn how to golf or something like that. And then his family's like they're like, is he can't really be dead. They're like, none of you were invited. I don't know why I find that funny. None of you were invited. All right. Okay, so yeah, this is the basic app. We're gonna get rid of all this. We're gonna get a blank canvas. That's funny. Why is okay? Okay, let's make this JSX. I don't like using styles. I don't like this. I don't like that. Just do this. Where's the CSS? Let's actually delete this entirely. I forgot. Let's see. They have their own like Sass. I use Sass for everything. By the way, if anyone was asking, yeah, anyone gives a fuck. I use Sass. I like Sass. There's no other real reason. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's just the same thing. Okay. Yeah, let's close this. Let's close this. Page.scss. Okay. I actually want hold on a sec. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a chat module. I'm not coding a whole chat today. Just being real. Yeah, let's install. Let's see. Okay, SaaS options. I think there's just a default SaaS options. Let's see. Let's just do this. Let's go in the next config. It looks like you can just do this. And this is doing everything in the styles directory. I think I could just do this though. Pretty sure. I just want to get every SaaS file. Assuming that's how it works. I don't do a ton of Next. Most of what I do is just Node.js and React. All right, so Carl Weathers, the bro, don't talk about the actors dying. We lost Carl. Oh, Carl Weathers did die, didn't he? I don't know. I didn't know him. Rocky was like my favorite movie as a kid, though. I'll be honest. So that does suck. Well, it doesn't suck because everyone dies, but like, yeah, I guess that's something. That's a thing. He might have been a piece of shit. I didn't know him though. I know it's the nice thing to just be sad whenever that, but like, I don't know, man. I get that. I'm always like, I don't know. I didn't know that guy. I didn't know that guy. Let's see. What is Next.js? Is it used for static sites? Oh, you can make. What do you mean by static sites? Because you can use Next.js as a static server technically. But if you mean like not like it's just a basic website, no, because it's gonna load React by default, whatever Next.js, unless you can disable that. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna load React. You don't want to use Next.js for a static site. That's a waste of time, in my opinion. Or it's just gonna be it's bloat. It's bloat. Uh, okay, so oh cool. So that did load it up. Okay, let's go to this web page. Why is this slow? This doesn't make any sense. Next image. That can't be it. The layout. Oh, I have a layout here. Whoops. Subsets. Enter. Oh, this is a font. Oh, they have like the font thing. Okay. Oh, it's not slow. There's an error. I just don't. Is it? Okay. So let's go. So this file is old. That's old code. Why? That's weird. Let's try that again. We're compiling, refreshing the page. Should just be okay, cool. We got an app loaded and the style's loaded. Okay, cool. So I'm actually gonna, now that the app's loaded, I'm gonna go find a chat UI. Saw this React chat UI. Jared the realist. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know what I'm consenting to when I'm like sad when some random person dies, and then all of a sudden someone's like, "Oh, he raped 50,000 women," and you're like, "What?" Or he killed like 20 guys. I'm like, "Oh shit, I didn't know." It's like he's a mass murderer. You're like, "What? I didn't know." I'm all about consent. It's like, what am I consenting to? Okay, what am I consenting to? Did this guy kill like 1,000 people? People like that's why like I'm getting a little when it comes to collabs and stuff like that. I'm just like I don't know anybody, you know. I feel that way in my life. I'll be like, I listen. I don't like know any of you guys. I've felt that so many times in my life where I'm just in a room and I'm just like everyone's being nice and I'm like I don't even know. I'm being nice and I'm like I shouldn't be nice. I don't know you people. You know, you ever feel that way? Maybe I'm just weird. I'll be like, I don't know you. Oh, Jared, just relax. Just relax. Have a good time. All right. So, what's the, how do you guys, I'm just going to make a components folder. I'm just going to do this. Let's see. If this is the wrong Next.js way to do it, whatever. Okay. So, what should I call this? Let's just make this the chat, main chat, Twitter chat, Twitter user chat. Now let's just make it. Let's just make sure it loads up. Let's call this Twitter user chat, JSX. Let's actually not do that in here. Let's do this in the Twitter user chat. And I don't like doing that inline like export thing. I think it's super weird. You know what? Let's just load the chat. Let's just load the chat. We don't have to keep testing stuff. Keep testing stuff. Okay, so let's import it. Import. I'm guessing I just do this, right? Unless there's like a main import or something. I'm just thinking about directory structure. I like to have all that sorted out whenever I work on a new project. Let's see. Can't resolve. Yeah, I can't resolve it. Components. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Why didn't it recompile? Oh, okay. I just got. Okay, I just compiled. All right. This has an error. Okay. Okay. So this thing doesn't work out of the box. What is this? Oh, this was. This isn't maintained. Whatever this is. Hold on. Chat UI React. React Chat UI. Should I just make the chat from scratch? Dude, I need a. Not gonna lie, I'm still confused about what you're doing. I think I missed the explanation. I explained it in the beginning. Let's see. I felt sad for Charles Manson, but then found out he was racist and wasn't so sad anymore. Why'd you feel sad for Charles Manson? And the racist part was the worst part about him? So all the, like, it's like convincing people to murder people stuff, that was fine, but you were like, "He didn't like black people." He got a ton of. Yeah, thing we can chat with Twitter users as if like it's AI that you can chat to Twitter users. I gotta make the title better. I gotta make the title. That's all. Uh, is this the same thing? Yeah, this is not. This is different. Yeah, let's try this out. Let's try this out. This. This is such a stupid thing to like hate, but I hate it. I hate it when you're on a tutorial online or in a on a website or whatever. Don't you hate it when you're on a tutorial and you can't copy any of the code? Unformatted, like they don't have a copy button and they just wrote it in. And you try to copy it and you can't even drag in areas. You have to like actually like word for word type what the person's doing. It's like don't even write the tutorial. In real, like, if you do that, like, you're like I consider you dirt. You're a bad person. Dude, I need to get better. Okay, you guys hear me? My internet reset. Let's see. Let's share screen. Am I here? Am I back? Are we good? I was talking about really interesting stuff that mattered. Okay. Much better? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure that out. I gotta get Ethernet. Okay. Um, yeah, it just resets. All right, so what was I doing? Yeah, we're testing this chat out. Let's see, let's run this again. Let's run this again, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're compiling. We're so back. I'm back. Nice. 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 How's everyone doing? What's everyone doing to get 10x? It's not listen, I it's about building shit. Okay? It's about pushing yourself to be useful. That's what it's about. Oh, but it's about not having any anxiety about it. It's about just enjoying the grind. You like making stuff for yourself. You're like, oh, this is a fun little tool I just made. I like this. That's it. It doesn't matter about what you use. lot of people get too focused on that. Create context. Oh, one sec. That's the problem. Wait, I can't just do that. Yeah, okay, I guess I can just do that. It's fine. Just gonna restart. Let's see, does that work? Favorite computer scientist? Um, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite computer scientist. I mostly just read things. Like I just when I'm researching, it's not really about any specific person. I'm trying to think of someone that I've followed for a while. Hmm. I don't know. Was watching the video that hard? What video? George Hotz is my favorite computer scientist. Yeah. Oh, nice. The chat. Cool. Okay, cool. We got a little chat here. It loaded. Cool. All right. So theme. Okay, so that's cool. We're not gonna use this component yet. We're gonna let's make a login component. This is gonna be login. Oh, not login. Dude, I've made so many logins. Okay, no, this is gonna be a username form. We're just like, yeah, let's just make it like login. Let's see. My favorite computer scientist is me. No, I'm just kidding. I consider myself as a computer scientist. Okay. I feel like whenever I'm researching, I should pay more attention. I should like, especially now that I'm making content, I should probably be a little just so I could push people and be like, oh, watch this guy. Let's see. Bill Cosby is my inspiration. Most influential works you've read? Ah, dude, that's a whole thing, man. Wait, that's a whole conversation, Will. By the way, I do like read. Um, but like things that I've read that I was most influenced by, man. Let's see. Like I was kidding when I say I don't like read. I think that's like retarded. I will say I don't read a lot of like novels and stuff like that, but I read a lot. Um, let's see. Oh, this isn't I haven't read him for his computer science, but in terms of people I read a lot growing up, I read a lot of Paul Graham. I guess I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to like if he considers himself a computer scientist or whatever. I'm not trying to say you're not or whatever. I'm just saying I mostly read him for his business and life stuff and things like that. I remember as a teenager I would read a lot of his stuff. Yeah, well, I was really into reading about that type of thing, about like entrepreneurs and about hackers. I liked reading about hackers growing up. I liked reading about people like it's funny, like not even like compute like competent computer scientists, but people like Kevin Mitnick and things like that. I liked reading about them a lot. Um, which is how I kind of got into liking all this stuff. Okay, so I actually don't think I need this provider. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I'm using Chakra UI. Oh, let's use MUI this time. Let's use MUI. I say this time. You guys didn't see. I'm using Chakra on the side thing. I usually use MUI, but I was like, let me mix it up. I like Chakra looks good. Oh, but I'm looking for a component library right now, which you should do. Yeah, nerd alert. Yeah, yeah. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I meant most influential works concerning math and programming. Everything else is not 10x. You know what's my favorite programming book? Hold on a sec. I have it right here. I love this so much. My favorite programming book. Where is it? That's an IDA book. Where is it? I posted this in the chat a lot on Discord. I love this book. If you're into algorithms and learning about algorithms, let's see. Is this it? Yep. If you want to, so influential, the Dragon book. It's a book about compiler design. That's a book I really, really learned from as a kid. I mostly just liked reading about it, or I liked seeing the language in it. I like computer language. That makes. I like how people talk about systems. That's how I learn. I like seeing the way different authors talk about different topics. This book, Introduction to Design and Analysis of Algorithms, is really, really good. Really, really, really good. You could have a ton of fun with this book. Especially, they get into dynamic programming, and they actually get. It's one of the few books. Or listen, I haven't read like 1,000 books on this, but it's one of the few times I've heard people really break down like divide and conquer, and then actually talk about dynamic programming as its own thing and not just conflate the two. Ooh, yeah, this part's good. Limitations of algorithmic power, because you can think in terms of, for instance, if we just isolate time complexity, you can think in terms of time complexity all you want, but there comes a point in which you're kind of just there's diminishing returns always. There's always diminishing returns with time complexity. Always, always, always. And that's in the diminishing returns is with energy. It's with compute. So you're always playing this game. And that's why you got to learn how to talk with people. You ever do functional programming? Not a lot, not a lot at all. I mean, I used to do what's it called? I used to do some. Oh shit! I just realized. Yeah, yeah. You should buy the book. You should buy the book. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh shit! Don't want to show that, but yeah, you should buy the book. Buy the book. Yeah, yeah. That's a really good book. I used to play around with functional programming just because I remember when in JavaScript it became like a craze to play around with functional, which is why React hooks started to kind of get popular because there's a subset of these. Well, there's a lot of things other than React hooks. React hooks is the most mainstream, I guess, conceptual library that kind of took a lot of the functional programming lingo, because there was these like subset of like JavaScript and Haskell bros together, or Haskell bros turned JavaScript bros that really started pushing functional programming. And like you couldn't read JavaScript code, high level JavaScript code, without like seeing currying randomly placed. And I was never into that, never super into it. But I get it. I get it. It's cool. Dynamic programming is something you should all look into, though. Highly suggest you guys look into it. This book that I'm saying is really mostly what you. No, not this. Fuck. Is really mostly what you need. Uh, yeah, space and time trade. Like literally just reading this chapter, like just read this book. It's not even a long book. This is most of what you need when you're talking about just the coding part. And you can use any language you want and play around with this book. And because a lot of it is thinking algorithmically, and what are the trade-offs that you make as you code. So thinking of in terms of what trade-offs you're making is like there's always diminishing returns. There's always diminishing returns. Okay, it's you got to pick where you're going to stop. And by the way, dynamic programming isn't like it's not the answer to everything. I'm just saying it's a good way to think. It's kind of like see it as like you're steering your ship a little bit. My PDF says 593 pages. It's not. Is it that long? Is it 590? It's like 400 pages, I think. Keep opening that. How long is it? Oh yeah, it's not. No, it's not. It's like an epilogue and everything. No, it's like 400 pages, 420 pages. That's not long. That's not long. You can read this book in like 2 days, 3 days. Uh, like it takes because there's a lot of code examples in it. There's a lot of like talking through code. Um, okay, cool. Yeah, let's install. Let's see. What's another good book? I remember there was this C book that I used to just like. I used to love that book when I was a kid. I used to love that book. And it's funny because I barely even use C plus. I mean, I don't anymore. There's no for me. There's not a lot of reason to, but I remember that book was like. I used to be like, dude, I'm gonna use this book to become 10x when I was a kid. Not actually. No one said 10x back then, but I was like, I'm gonna fucking. And then the more I got into it, I was like, I'm going to not waste my time with C plus plus. And then I got this Python reference book. Or no, that was before that actually. But I would go back and forth between this Python reference book and the C plus plus book. And they were like, those were like my Bible. And also the Dragon book. Let's go. So it's not really called the Dragon book. I just typed in Dragon book. Yes. I'm not going to type in PDF. You should buy it. Yeah, it's called Compilers, Principles, Techniques, and Tools. Because I used to like reading a lot about the language design. This. It's just called the Dragon Book. It's so funny. I don't know why it's called the Dragon Book. Actually, oh yeah, there's a dragon on the cover. That's obviously why. But that's funny. I don't think I've ever seen the cover. I just had this PDF of it that I bought. No, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't buy it when I was a kid. I stole it on the internet. But yeah, really everything you know about language design, this book is really good. I mean, it's not everything, but this is a good book. Reading just like the reference book about a lot of different languages is nice. Um, oh, you know what's another thing you should read? Unix. This book on the Unix philosophy. Yeah. Unix philosophy book. You can see I search this shit like all the time. Not that book. It's not this one. Which was it? I think it's just the Unix programming book. Yeah. The Unix programming environment. This is a good book. This is a good book. So like the reason why this book is good to pair with a book that's more so I don't consider this book very like I guess I don't consider this book like a book that you should learn from as much as I see it as like a historical document. Um this isn't I'm not saying by the way, I'm not saying you're gonna get like you're gonna be 10x if you read this book. I just books like this, I read more historically. Like I'm not gonna write any code. Like even I think they even say it here. Like this is before ANSI C. This is before it. So this isn't like modern C in the book. So you're not really gonna be, but it's just really good to sort of learn about the intentions around Unix because so much of software, modern day software, is built on Unix. Um, yeah. Aho and Ullman have written a lot of CS books. Yeah. C++ is for real, man. Yeah, it is for real, man. Um, you could do it in a. It seems like, let's see, C++ is for from problem analysis to program design is hands on the best, most comprehensive C++ book for real. Oh, yeah, I don't know that book. Um, yeah, yeah, this is a wait. Where's the book? This is just a good document to read. Like, see this as a document. See books like this as a document. I think everyone should learn about the Unix philosophy because it's very ingrained in our world. This is a book when you want to learn about just compilers. This is a really really good book. I don't have an OS book recommendation. This algorithm recommendation highly suggest this book. It's super um it's introductory. It's not like crazy, but it's super concise and it talks about it's holistic, talking about algorithms, and it doesn't get too crazy into it's not very overly opinionated, which is also cool. What else? Yeah, those are good books. Okay. So oh yeah, I'm doing something. All right, let's load up Material UI. Ah, God, I gotta go back to making a full stack app now. No, just kidding. Um, so there's times where it's like you're talking about stuff, and you're just like, oh, I gotta go back to like. No, it's fun making stuff like this too. Uh, okay, so let's add and let's make the form. Let's see. And let's actually have a styles directory. Styles. But yeah, the algorithm stuff, I like that. That stuff's fun to me. Web pro. Oh, you know what's another thing that you should read if you're. This is more if you're a web developer. Read the Chromium documentation. I know that may not seem like that may seem kind of obvious, but that's something I think is overlooked. Just like digging through the Chromium docs. Let's see page username form.scss. Let's see flex column. Whoops, flex direction. You actually want to. We actually want to keep this. Let's go import styles username. So I like to set up. I like to set up my applications in a way where I or my my full stack applications in a way where I have the text box, um, not the text box. Dude, I like totally lost my train of thought. Whenever learning, I start with history. It provides valuable context. Yeah, starting with history is so important. Oh yeah, not text box. Yeah, whenever I set up a full stack app, I always start with setting up the folder structure, and I like having a styles folder for each component style. Not everyone likes that. A lot of people like to have a directory. Um, so it depends. So like sometimes it's good to have the directory per component. I think you should, in my opinion, group your components, but based on the section of utility. We don't have to do that here, but what I mean is this is a small project, so this should be fine. I like to set things up in a way where I sort of have like, you know, let's say this is like a utils folder. You know, this is hold on. We put it up a level. But you can even have it in all inside components, actually. You can have like common components is a good way to name it. You have auth, you can do stuff like that. Auth is kind of but you can have it feature and functional based. That's where auth comes into play. You should also probably always have a common folder components, in my opinion. And then inside here, you can do your directory structure. where you say like, what's a common thing? Like, button grouping, JS, get button grouping folder, and then in the button grouping folder, say button grouping .jsx, button grouping .scss, and you can sort of set it up like this. This is one way to do it. People like doing .styles.scss, which is actually not a bad way to go about it. And then this one can be .component.jss. That's okay too. I'm not doing this today because we're 10x, so we don't want to waste time setting things up. But just to know, this is a good way to set things up, in my opinion. If you have like a React app with a lot of components, I think it scales pretty well. I think this scales probably the best, but it depends, because also this can get super hairy. We have too many directories. Sometimes it is better just to have like, yeah, you have your common thing, but within common, you have a styles folder that everything goes. And then within auth, you have a style folder where all the styles go, and then a components folder where everything goes, instead of putting all these in components. But you can do whatever you want, though. You can do whatever you want. Let's see, let's get rid of that. But here we're just gonna have a components folder and then a styles folder. I think this is fine. This is more than fine for our purposes here. Honestly, if your front end's bloating a lot, man, you're probably doing a lot of things wrong. Indranal, hey, what's up, Indranal? Hey, how you doing? All right, cool. So let's see, username form. Yeah, let's get the text. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Text box. Let's get the text box. Okay, let's get a text field. But yeah, I can't stress. I know I'm saying this a lot. I can't stress enough. If it's not that book, find some book that talks about algorithm analysis in a holistic way. You're gonna really benefit from it. You're gonna really benefit from it. I can't stress that enough. You don't have to. You just chill with it. It doesn't have to be like a big thing. It doesn't have to be a big deal. Just have something where you can kind of just, and when you're reading these things, it's like, it's playful. It's like, you're like, oh, that's interesting. And then you find something that you don't understand and you go learn about what that is. You go learn about the history of it. I think everyone should find some book that talks about Unix in a fairly abstract way, and it talks about the Unix philosophy. There's one book, if anyone knows it, that actually breaks down quite a few, not all, but quite a few of the original implementations of the Unix applications in C. Not all of them. I think it just picks like 10 of them. If anyone knows that one. Hey, yeah, I'm doing good in Drano. Contract work's getting good. But yeah, like find a good book on algorithm analysis. A good book. It doesn't need to be Unix, but a good book where it just talks about whatever system you're in. So a Linux book's good. But like you should probably find two. You should find one that is more philosophical, that talks about the philosophy of why things were made, and then get one where it actually just walks through some of the base apps that they have, the basic apps. Like it gets through like syscall, like it gets through the most basic things. Okay, cool. Placeholder, username, username. Okay, create AI clone. Let's see. So we're gonna have like different pages here. So actually, let's do this. This is gonna be the home page with this home page form. You're not gonna import this. We're gonna import. Let's see. Let's import. Let's see. People really program computers that were the size of cars in machine language. Today's devs are cupcakes. Yeah, it's true. Learning your history is so important. And well, people are currently there's a lot of people that are currently doing epic stuff. It's just in a different context. Let's see. Let's go and hmm, this is the form. Name form. And then do whatever. For now, we can just make a title. Let's get text. Oh yeah, find a systems book too. You don't need a lot though. You don't need a lot. You can use for a system design book for you can use like a good book on Unix for that. Um as just an intro. But like you'll have to find something else eventually. Where's where's that component? Yeah, typography. Let's see. Field typography. It should just come with it, right? Why isn't it? Oh, it doesn't come with it? Huh. Let's get how do you add to the main HTML? Is this actually how you do it? That's weird. I like that. Whatever. I don't have control over this. Next.js made their own thing, and now I'm using it. I think this is weird that this is how it's set up, but whatever. Title, NX, Twitter clones. Okay. Let's see. Jared is going to redesign the CS curriculum at every university in the nation. I could. Let's see. Unix, a history, and memoir is good. I couldn't stop laughing at the dev timeline. Compiler, assembly, kernel were built in 3 weeks. Well, I mean, dude, it's not even like they made all of it. So like they made the language. So yeah, that makes sense. It's their system. That makes complete sense. And also it's like a rough comp like thing. ANSI C didn't come out for a while. It was like the specs for the original C were like really dumb compared to what we have now. Dumb in terms of not like it was obviously I'm not critiquing it. I'm just saying it wasn't like very developed. It's very primitive. Yeah. That's cool though. A history and memoir. I would like to buy that. Um let's see. Yeah, that's a long time. 1989? I thought it was like 85. Wow. Huh. So I guess so that's like what is that? Does anyone have time on that? That's 15 years? Wait. No, that's 17 years? Does anyone have the time after the first draft? Okay. Whatever. I'm getting distracted. Okay. So let's set this up. We have the form. Let's get the typography. So also another thing to learn about Unix is about interoperability. That's probably the most interesting. Maybe I should do a stream on the philosophy. It's probably the most interesting part about it. Let's see. We're in layout. Oh, page, right. Get typography from they should show code by default. Don't make me look up your code. Don't make me look that up. I think it's Roboto, right? Okay, so this is 10x. We don't need a gutter bottom. Cool, it looks great. That's funny. Okay. Looks like shit. Okay. Let's go in here. These are next to each other, but for some reason button contained. Oh. Carry properties of undefined reading MUI name. What's going on here? Let's refresh. See if this is just if the actual real error. I don't understand. That's in form control. Oh, is that here? Hmm. Oh, is it not placeholder? Let's just check. I thought it was like it was a safe prop failure. Let's see. Just see code. Yeah, it is placeholder. Why is this weird? Is it the at? I don't know. Actually, I don't need a label. Just realized. It can't be the at, obviously. But there's no error now. Oh no, there is. Okay, what is this? Oh, because it's an unknown variant. It says a variant is outlined. Okay. I guess let me just use the standard one. Maybe it's the placeholder. But you can use placeholder like that. It's such a stupid thing. Variant contained. Typography variant H1. Is this the error? It would actually be nice if we were. See Michael Turner. It would be nice if we were actually using like not doing full stack right now. Oh, it is this typography. What? Oh, my bad. That's a type. I misimported something. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. God, doesn't it look amazing? Doesn't it look so fucking good? All right. Username form. Center. Oh, it's right here. It's just. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay. We're good. I'm just gonna get rid of all this background stuff. I think I might get rid of everything in here. Let's get rid of this. I don't need a color scheme. These are just the variables. Yeah, I don't need this color scheme. Okay. Don't need that. Before I start, I probably should do. Don't you like how basic this is? Oh, it's so clean. It's so fresh and so clean. So fresh, so fresh and so clean. It's actually flex direction column. I know this doesn't matter, but I like getting things set up a little bit. Okay. Hey. If you're gonna do front end, you better do it. Okay. You gotta do that front end. You gotta do that. Get that front end in. No, I do think, dude, I could whip up a good curriculum for CS. I could. I'm not a CS. I mean, for an intro course, I couldn't do like a. I couldn't like because I'm not like a CS, like a seasoned computer scientist, so I can't do like some crazy like senior year course or anything like that. I couldn't do that because I mean I could crush the course as a student, but I couldn't set up the syllabus because that'd be like fucking hard. But I could do I could set up a good like first year student CS program. Let's see. Let's go. God, they use XS for this. SX. Or is that, am I thinking something else? I think I'm thinking something. Oh no, this is, they do use SX. Okay. Cool. They should just put me in there. I'll be like, listen. You guys need to stop teaching these kids how to do HTML and shit that they don't need. Like, I know that everyone's like, oh, like they keep teaching me HTML and JavaScript and I hate it. And or no, they'll be like, I wish they taught us HTML and JavaScript. And I'm like, listen, the fact you're learning HTML and JavaScript, you're like in college, that's absurd. That's fucking crazy. Is this Z editor? No, I don't use that. It's just Sublime, dude. It's just Sublime. I remember I did take this one course, and it was like they were they were teaching assembly and HTML. They were making us write these like this punch card application in HTML and JavaScript, and I was like, dude, stop. You need like C for the whole time. C is C++, not just C, obviously. You just need C the whole fucking course. C is C++, and that's not just C, C++. You need C++ the whole course. That's pretty much it. And then you could have Python. You could have people choose to use Python after a while. Guys, like, I don't know if anyone's told you this, languages don't matter. Like, not that much, at least. They don't matter to the extent that people freak out over it. You need a good algorithms book about algorithm analysis. That should teach you enough data structures to get you started. And you need to learn about system design. That's like that's like mostly everything. Oh, someone's gonna freak out about that. I don't care. Right? Like they have these kids learning all these different languages. I'm like, dude, learn like just use one language. Like the whole time. Like if someone like people can do that extracurricularly, in my opinion. Extracurricularly, they can do all that stuff. It doesn't matter. It's not hard to learn different languages if you really want to. You gotta I think people throw too much technologies and tools at kids for just one semester at a time, and the kids get super confused. They matter people who don't program. Well, yeah, they matter people who are like people are like, oh man, but like, dude, you gotta use fucking what's the new language of the day? Oh, you gotta use Rust for this. It's like tons of people don't need to use it. I mean, yet Rust is nice and all. I'm not trying to shit on Rust at all. I'm just saying Rust is nice. By the way, I like Rust. I'm just saying I know someone's already freaking out about it. That's my point. That's my point. It's you gotta like just get like a good system design book. Whatever is the good Unix book, if you're probably just Unix. I would say a Unix book and a Linux book, and just have a good time. Relax. Oh yeah, good algo book. Um, dude, you got to use Rust. Never use Rust ever. Exactly. Yeah. No. But by the way, Rust. I'm not like shitting on Rust. I want to be clear. All fundamentals and data structures, etc. In my school was C++ and C. Then later semesters, if it was choose whatever you want for your project. Nice, Jonas. That's exactly what it should be. Nice. That's good to hear that that's what they do. I just hear a lot of stories where people be like, "Yeah, we like they're like always taking that course and like they're like, yeah, we're doing Ruby this course," and I'm like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, next course we're using Python," and I'm like, "You should just you guys should just be using C++ and C the whole time, or Java or whatever, C and Java. Just pick one. Like they should just do that, and then, like you said, you can pick whatever language you want as you mature through the years. So it's like maybe the first 2 years they do that. Second 2 years, you can choose whatever you want. Um, I'm like, dude, that's why you guys are coming out of these schools being confused as shit because you don't have like discipline. Yeah, no language is just pseudocode. Yeah, what's up, Brian? Okay. Yeah, we're just doing this for now for the UI. Okay, so let's do. All right, we're gonna get back in the flow state. I got some energy. Let's do. We're getting in the flow. Uh, because like by the way, I hate just setting. It's so funny. I've had every. It's. I didn't want to get into it. Dude. Front end is not that. Front end's fun, but it's not as fun as like actually doing stuff. I'll just be honest. It can front end can be fun, but sometimes I'm just like, fucking just shoot me in the face. All right. Talk to any Twitter user. Okay, we're ready to just do the backend. We're ready. Okay. You know what's funny? I could use HTMX. I just realized. Let me use HTMX. I was shitting on it in the other video. Let me actually set that up. Let me set up HTMX. Let's just do a ton of stuff. Speaking of tools that just more tooling. Hey bro, you gotta use HTMX. Nah, I don't have to do anything. But I'm gonna use it. Because I actually I kinda want to use it, right? I was like, it's so funny. I was shitting on it. I just realized I don't think they let you use script tags. We'll try it out. Does anyone know if they don't let you use script tags? Is HTMX, do they have a pack? No, I'm not using it. I don't want to. By the way, I'm using it as a meme. Okay, let me just say, if I do use it, I'm using it as a meme here. I don't actually use HTMX with React. Um, I don't think you should do that personally. I put it outside the body. My bad. Um, I'm just doing it here just to kind of play around with stuff. I've not seen a reason to do that yet. If you have like a React app to use this, seems like I'm just doing it here just to see if it's fine. Let's see. You know what? I have no reason to use this. We're going back. We're not using it. I don't want to. I should be more responsible. I don't think I'm not gonna use it. I don't want people to just like see the code and then like copy it. It's fine. We're just gonna do it normally. In fact, we can do a regular form here, which is what we probably should do. I don't want to just like show people like stupid stuff that just doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh, but if you're into web stuff, did I already say this? You should read just read the look at the WebKit architecture and the Gecko architecture, and read about V8 runtime. Get like some books about that. That'll help you out a ton. Let's see. How difficult is Twitter scraping these days, by the way? Like, does it have a lot of bot protections? All the streams I did, I don't think I've streamed myself doing any Twitter scraping for a while until today. But we'll see. It's been pretty easy so far. Dude, you gave up on scraping LinkedIn. I have a video where I scrape LinkedIn. Oh, it kept limiting your accounts. We should talk because there's a lot of ways to get around the limiting. How did they detect you? Like figure out or let me know how they actually detected you for LinkedIn. Do we need to should I do a video on how to not get caught web scraping? There's so many things you can do. So many things. There's a lot of things you can do. One thing, I mean, there comes a point when the capture stuff is a pain. I was helping out some buddies with their they're I mean, I used to help the company out a lot, but I was helping them out recently and they had such a hard capture problem and it was like such a pain in the ass. Dude. It was such a pain in the ass. But if there's no captures involved, um there's so many ways to get around it. Maybe I should make that video. So many and I won't make it about a specific site. Um Maybe I'll make it about YouTube. Just kidding. Like how I made that, I like put it up. Apparently, you're supposed to put the thing eye level. I didn't know. It's a work in progress. Okay. Okay. So let's make this API slash. I don't like that. By the way, the React or the Next.js file routing thing. I'm not a fan. Just being real. Let's see. Add user. Just say. Let's say scrape user. Scrape user. Oh. Twitter. Twitter scrape. Let's just call it Twitter scrape. Why am I overthinking it? Twitter underscore scrape. Okay. Overthinking it. No, don't overthink. Just do route.js. Okay. Post request. Let's get the data. It's a response. We don't need to do this. Did you do the redirect? Yeah, let's not use HTML. I don't know why I was ignore that. I want to like show people bad. I don't think there's any point for us to use HTMX right now. If we were going to use HTMX, we should just did it from the start. All right, let's see. Let's redirect to username page. Oh yeah. Highly. If you're a web guy and you have to do a lot of web developing, if you're full stack, highly suggest you read through the WebKit and Gecko documents, docs. It's like I'm like a boomer. I'm like, read those documents, documentationisms. Highly suggest you read those and really just understand how the layout engine works and understand how the JavaScript engine works. And it's gonna help you a lot. It's gonna help you a lot. Okay, chat. We're gonna redirect back to a chat page, which we're gonna create right now. We're automating. Oh wait, typically, I want to talk through some things. Give me a sec, but I'm going to talk through a few things on why what I'm doing isn't great, and why we should why how to actually implement pipelines to scrape, do data stuff, how to actually do that without breaking everything, with having it be stable, how to have stable scraping routines. This isn't the best way to do it. There are ways to do it. But maybe someone remind me later to talk about. We gotta talk about a ton of stuff about this application. Okay. Once I get into the scraping, we're gonna have a discussion on how to actually have a stable scraping routine. Pipeline. Do you have any pre-built products for scraping? If so, you should totally package them and license them. I have a lot of open source code on it. I don't have anything. I could package stuff for you for sure, but yeah, I could package stuff. See, built out a fast API in my SQL database for a personal project, but I have zero front end knowledge. Do you recommend me just grinding out, learning JS, dive right into framework? Yeah, just don't dive into a frame. Well, it depends on what you need to do. If it's a personal project, never, ever, ever use for the front end, use a framework first. If you've never done front end code, you have no reason to. Him, Mr. Him in the chat. You have time. It's a personal project. You don't frameworks are only useful if you have knowledge. You don't have knowledge, so there's no point. Other than like if you want to, you're too early. Just do it all, grind it out in JavaScript. Yeah, he's him. Dude, just grind it out in JavaScript. Just grind it out in vanilla JS and figure out, get some knowledge, and then no, never. If you've never done front end, don't even think about Vue or React or HTMX or whatever. Yeah, fundamentals. You have no reason to. You have time. If you're like, I need to get paid, and these people have React, and I've never done JavaScript, fine, all good. Just learn React. No one cares. If you have zero front end knowledge, you need to get front end knowledge now by learning JavaScript. Like we were just talking about data structures and algorithms and different books for learning the fundamentals, and it's like, how are you going to optimize anything if you don't have an analysis framework, or at least you don't know time complexity? Let's just be as like basic as we can about it. So if you don't understand time complexity, how are you going to approach optimization? You can, but it's like you're positioned poorly for it. You can, by the way. I'm not saying, obviously you can intuitively figure stuff out. No, dude. You know how many people because I would interview people for because I remember once, this was like 5 years ago, I needed to hire a what was it? It was like it was a full stack. I needed to hire a full stack, and I put up an ad because I had to subcontract them. I had a contract. I needed someone to help me out with just JavaScript and Node stuff for different. It was a PHP. I had a PHP client, and I was like, dude, I was like 22. I was not like I was good at what I did, but I was not in a position to really be interviewing like a ton of people. But so I should have I wasn't prepared. I mean, like I threw too much technology things at him. I didn't really learn about the people. But one thing I was good at when it comes to vetting people was I was able to think of good problems for people to think through. It really is a skill, interviewing, by the way. But one thing I learned after a while was once I was able to think of a good problem, I could get to the core of what value they could provide really quickly. And one problem I would think of is it was literally like, okay, you have a JSON file of a bunch of news articles, and I wrote what the JSON would look like, and it's like title, body, date, author, things like that. And I was like, let's assume and I said I did this as almost just to freak him out a little bit, but I was like, you have to have a back end that serves this file to a front end React app. And I was like, walk me through how you would do that. And it's almost like, it's so funny because it's like, you're like, oh, that's obvious. Dude, that would trip up so many people, because so many people, and it's like, you can just talk through it. It's all good. And people would be coding through things and they wouldn't even understand, because the whole point is to vet whether you understand the difference between front end and back end JavaScript. That's it. That was how low my barrier was. I'd be interviewing people and I'd be like, they'd be like trying to like use, like load up the file in they'd use, all of them would use create React app to generate the app. and then they would like try to, and I'm like, no, 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 like it has to hit a server, and then the server has to serve the file. Like typically it'd be a database, but the file. And then they're like, oh, well, in the React app, I can like almost all of them thought that they could like look at the local person's file system, and I was like, well, like, and I wasn't being a dick, by the way, but I was like, like this is, remember, the React app's on a client. You have two apps. You have like a client side app, and then you have your back end, right? And so all I'm saying is a lot of these people had a really good opportunity. Like I think that was a really simple job, and it was like for college kids, and it was like 40 an hour back then in like 2019 or 18. And it was yeah, 2018. And I remember that was a good amount of money. It was like 40 an hour for them to yeah, yeah, computer is over here, the computer is over there. Now get the file. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people missed out. Like a lot of like nowadays, and by the way, this was the time when it was super easy to get jobs. So these people had no experience and they were like getting these jobs. Um yeah, yeah, because my rate, it was like half my rate or something that I was doing at the job, and I just need a subcontractor for some small work. Um if you're in college getting 40 an hour, that's pretty good, right? And I was like, dude, like I can't give you that. Eventually I did hire someone who became a good friend of mine. That's a whole other story though. But yeah, I was like in that situation, I was kind of just like, dude, you gotta learn the fundamentals. That's a long him in the chat. That's a long-winded way of me saying you have to learn how things work before you start getting in frameworks. Because you probably will be tested eventually, whether it's you're tested by yourself because you're trying to do something that you don't understand yet, or you're tested because someone wants to pay you and they literally test you. Jared, what percentage of people you interviewed were inexperienced? Everyone except the one person I hired. It was everyone. I was like, I can't hire for this. It was so funny. I was like a 21 or two, and I was like, I was like, uh, I felt like an old guy who was like, these people fucking. I was like, dude, they don't even know fucking what a back end is. I was like, um, dude, I was like people. This one girl had like a crazy resume too. It said it had to be fake, dude. She had like 20 years of experience. She worked at like Microsoft. It was. I was like, this can't be real, dude. Like, and it just didn't understand at all what I was saying, and but I was being clear too. NPM always being broken on my PC has been a blessing in disguise. Oh yeah, I can't do the interview. Oh yeah, you know what a good excuse for interviews? I can't do. Listen, guys, I can't do the interview. NPM's just broken. They're like, for everyone, yeah. And then you break NPM. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not familiar with this as Jared, but sounds like you're trying to download a file that gets kicked off from JS. You should be able to get a copy of the JS that is executed. No, no. The wait. Oh wait, hold on a second. I tried coding. Oh, you're talking about this guy. He says I'm having trouble scraping a file with no HTML link. Still, the download is triggered by clicking a download. I tried coding. You gotta explain the issue more. You gotta explain. You're like not like you gotta be like, dude, boom, boom, boom. What are the points of your problem? Uh that could be a lot of things. That could be a lot of things. Okay. So let's go and let's see. You know what? We don't want to set this up in a form. We don't want to do this because we want loading. We want loading. How many times have you seen me get this loading icon? Let's get this loading icon. I always use the same loading icons. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, it's in the what was the last thing I did a front end for? What was the last thing I did a front end? Let's see. Let's get lib. Let's see assets ring. I think it's this. Let's get it's this. Okay. It's a free licensed thing I use for a lot of different projects. Let's see. Mm, there's next image, right? Let's see. Loading image. Or they have a library, right? New library, next image. Next.js. Let's see. Do you use a No, I don't use a monitor, dude. Right on. Thanks, man. Yeah, of course. No, I probably should use a monitor. Let's see. Oh, they have like an image component here. Nice. Nice. Let's actually create a folder for images here. This is okay. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Feels a little heavyweight, honestly. Being real. Whatever happened to just having your own uh whatever just happened to having your own API? Whatever happened to the teenage dream, Whatever happened. Whatever happened to just having your own code base that isn't just generated from with a bunch of nonsense? Just kidding. I actually like this. By the way, I don't. I'm just kidding, obviously. Or state. We're definitely gonna need use effect from next. I just do it from React, right? Let's see. Or do they have like next React? I forget sometimes, okay? I sometimes forget. Okay, it's just React, right? Oh yeah, we gotta do the use client thing. All right, so let's get loading, set loading. Oh, it's free. I haven't thought about storage. Hmm. Let's just use the local storage. Fine. Doesn't matter. Uh Whatever's having to writing your own DSL for your application, the good old days. Yeah. He doesn't look at screen at all. It's just muscle memory. Yeah, dude, I don't look at the screen. What the fuck? Are you fucking gay? You look at the screen when you code? What? I don't even need a use effect. You're looking at this like actually, that's funny. Why are you looking at the screen? I mean, I'm embarrassed for you. I guess you're not used to dudes that are 10x. That's cute. Yeah, that's such a funny like guy to be. Like the guy that's like such a jerk about like super small stuff. Sometimes you work with that guy. He's just like, "Oh yeah, that's really neat. That's cute. Oh cool, you like figured out some stuff. Nice, good job." You're like, "Okay, man." Funny that people used to actually not have screens. I don't even talk about people like that. It's actually embarrassing. If you didn't have a screen, it's embarrassing. Let's not talk about people that suck. Honestly, it's so far. It's just making me upset. Okay. So how do you how do you pass in styles to this thing? Style? Okay, it's just a style tag. Okay. Why did they make this component? Do they do lazy loading stuff? They do. They have an onload function. They have a loader. Okay, that's fine. Do loading dot dot loading image. I don't have to do dot 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 in the alt. Oh man, has anyone ever had a web accessibility contract? Those things suck. Those things suck. I've had a few jobs like that where I've had to do web accessibility. Oh my god. Talk about things that suck. Web accessibility. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my. I'm already upset. Let's see. Okay. All right. Submit. I want to get this done. I want to get to the scraping because that's the fun part. I want to get this like basic front end stuff done because honestly, just talking about like cooler stuff, it's been because we were talking about like, but we were talking about like Linux philosophy. We're talking about things that actually like matter. Um, if it should only be one thing, so we'll just do if not loading. This will be our way of we'll set loading to true. So this will be our way of make sure they can't click on it multiple times. Hashtag triggered. Did I say something triggering? Do people still get triggered? Is that still a thing, by the way? Like I just want to know, is that actually a thing people do? Do people get triggered? Because I used to live in New York City and people were like crazy when I left. Um and I haven't been around that anymore, that energy. So maybe that's why the streams can be a little jarring. It's so funny the way it works is if I ever have a triggering stream, now I know I can see I'll like post and I'll get like it's always a few people unsub and then like 20 people sub or something. Like it'll be like I lose like 1% then gain like 5% or something. I'm always like just thinning the herd and then getting more real dudes. Um but it's like overall you're growing, but you're just like boom, 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 boom. It's an S curve, dude. It's like eventually. Oh yeah, we started pushing shorts this week. I pushed like a short that was like a horrible short. I was saying like a ton. I got to make sure I don't say like as much. I was saying like a ton. I was like, and it got like like a bunch of views, and I was like, why is this getting? They kept putting it in the feeds, so we gotta make more shorts, dude. I was like, it didn't convert like anyone though. The videos convert. If anyone's interested in doing their own YouTube, um, these types of streams right now that I'm doing, these convert like crazy. I don't know why. It's like every 20, 30 views, I'll get a sub. Like roughly. It's not like literally. I'm just saying generally. Shorts, it's like every 1,000 for this one clip thing I did. And then this other short, it was like higher. It's probably like every couple hundred. Um, the podcasts, these have very high engagement. Educational ones do not as much as the build streams. Build streams have the most conversion. Not that I have a ton of data. Hashtag triggered, hashtag gaslighted. Yeah. Yeah, I like to just gaslight the triggered people. I'm like, dude, you guys think we will see a new consumer OS design soon? We've been using Unix for 50 years. Maybe. I want to scrape a web page downloadable attachment, but there's no anchor link for it on the web page, and I need the file in a blob. You can let me just get you a script for that. Just get you a I'll break down what the script's doing. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. I just want to get an example. Yeah, this is a good example right here. So when you want to download files in JavaScript, dang, this is loading so slow. Okay, if you want to download files in JavaScript, you see? Do I need to zoom it? I don't know what needs to be zoomed or not. Okay, so if you want to download files in JavaScript, this is typically the best way to go about it now. I don't know if this is going to answer your question. It seems like it should, but you need to make a fetch call. You're probably going to get a course issue. So there's a few ways to get around that, but we can talk about that later. But let's assume you have access to, there's no security issue and you have access to the PDF. You can request the web page. You get the blob, which is awesome. You can, this is another promise. You can, so first you get the response. You get a promise for the blob, which is the JavaScript, I guess, object model for files. It's blobs. I'm not even gonna say it's JavaScript. It's like the web format that you're gonna be using. You can use. There's a lot of ways to represent files, I should say. And then you're gonna get this URL. It's like an object URL from the blob, and this is gonna look like data blah blah blah, data colon blah blah blah. And this is a URL that you can actually use in the browser, and then you can put this URL. And so they're actually doing what you can do if you want to automate it is you can add this URL to an H tag and then automate clicking the H tag once it's added to the HTML, and then you'll download it. The problem with this is when you do this request, you got to make sure that you have that they're going to allow you to download the file. A lot of places don't. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Let's see. It's gotta be faster and more concise key. Yeah, you gotta be the shorts gotta be super fast. That one dude, that one got, I don't know. I think the fact that I was saying dude, the viewer retention was absurdly high. If the source URL isn't, if you can't use, and I think it's because I was saying people were like, what's he gonna say? And then other ones, it wasn't concise. And then the viewer, by the way, for the shorts, you got to get the short over 50% viewer retention. I realized that since I posted shorts this week. One was like 70 something. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? And I swear it's because I was saying so much that people were I was about to say people were just like, oh my God. The source URL itself is not available to call fetch over. If you're having course issues, dude, there's a lot you need to know right now. Why don't you, I tried coding. Let's just solve your problem for a second. Why do you need, so you're trying to request a PDF from the JavaScript client. Do you not have a backend? Because it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. Do you need the user to do it, or do you need to automate it? Your web scraping. Oh, if you're web scraping, you can. Here's one thing you can do. You can open it up in a new tab. Dude, you could just use Puppeteer. So like things like Puppeteer already automated things like this. So like you can, if you're using Selenium or Puppeteer, you can just download just get the link of the PDF and just download it in the script that you're running. So just take it out, get the URL, and just download it with like request library or whatever you're using. I don't know enough about your environment, but this shouldn't be a problem downloading a PDF if you're web scraping. Just you don't have to download it in the browser. If you need to download it in the browser, you could try opening up in a new tab and automating things that way. You shouldn't have to, because if you're using Selenium or Puppeteer, they already deal with a lot of automation when it comes to downloading things. And they'll probably just download it in the runtime you're using. Okay, so let's get back to this. All right, so it's an async call. Let's wait. Using Chrome extension to scrape. Oh, I see the issue. So if you're using a Chrome extension to scrape, you can Chrome. You can try this out. Let me know if you have any issues. You can use the Chrome downloads. You could try this. I don't know if you've already done this, but you could try this. Look up Chrome.downloads. You're still gonna have some issues with this for sure. Downloading from the content script in a Chrome extension is gonna be hard. So try downloading it outside, like in the background script or something. Does that make sense? You could try that. Dude, for downloading files, you probably want to do it. Just if you want to have a sustainable app, dealing with the user's client when it comes to fetching resources is always going to be a pain if you don't have a lot of control. So I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, dude. That's just me. This is me. Okay. All right. Let's do this. This is /API/Twitter scrape. I think this is a post. I think we have JSON stringify. Let's just do username. Then this is going to be, oh yeah, we have to have a variable for the username. How many use states have you written? Raise your hand. How many use states have you written? Like, if you're being honest, it's too many. So you should write as many use states as you need to never have to write them again. And that goes for a lot of things. You're like a data engineer or whatever. It's like, how many, let's see, how many 2 CSV pandas functions have you had to run? Let's see. That's probably the thing people do the most in pandas, right? You know, if you're using PyTorch, it's like, or if you're using maybe it's like a matmul, you know, matrix multiplication. It's like, how many of these? It's like, you've written too many of these. Comes a point when you just need to move on from name a technology, and it's like what's the thing you should not be doing anymore? Oh, whoops. 1 sec. Unix is so simple and reliable. I wouldn't want to see a lot of added complexity. Dude, there's a good chance. There's a good chance that there's going to be a Gen AI OS, if you catch my drift. Like, Well, I'm not gonna say a good chance. I'm pretty sure I know someone that's doing stuff like that. Could it be? I don't really know what he's doing right now, but he's probably doing. I think he's always doing something cool. So I have a feeling he's doing a lot of ground up OS utilizing AI Gen to implement apps. I have a feeling. I don't think anyone really knows what they're doing right now, but I hope so, dude. I think that'd be cool. It works, right? Let's see. Let's add that to the body. Fetch response response JSON. Do this. All right, fellas, I'm calling it a night. Got to wake up early. All right, see you, Gus. Sure, they could have. I'm I'm very curious about talking with this guy playing with building a gen. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. I shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to him personally about it, but I have a feeling that's what they're doing. That's what it sounds like they're doing. Um, I'm not gonna like post this thing. This is a video, so like I don't want to like make this content as if this is like marketing for them. 'Cause I don't know if like if they're not doing that or whatever. All right. Oh, what did I do? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So dumb. Uh, let's see. It didn't do it. It didn't. I want to see if the back end's connected. Oh, whoops. See the header, content type, application JSON. Uh, okay. I think we're good. Let's see. It's not making any network requests. I don't think. Is this button? I did I not hook this button up? I swear I just did. Yeah, it's right here. Unclick. If not loading. Is it because it should be. Submit Twitter user. Okay. Expected comma got. Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I having a brain fart? There's not actually a build error. That's an old error, right? Let me just delete all this. Yeah, it's. Wait, what? I'll just refresh. Sometimes it's like, am I not getting a build? Why am I not getting let's see. I'm not interested in AI's interfaces unless it's some eye tracking lightning speed shit. Speaking to my computer is not happening. Yeah, I'm actually not into speaking to computer. I think it's kind of silly personally. Let's see. Hey, some people think it's cool. Let's go. Why is the color weird here? Is because of the fill zero? Red. Wait, what happened? Why did it fail to compile something? What? Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. The backend's connected. Cool. Now let's do Puppeteer. So we're ready for Puppeteer. Oh yeah. Let's go back here. Module not found. I don't understand. Oh yeah, these things are like super weird. Totally forgot. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, let's get rid of that. The hydration. That's another reason why Next.js freaks me out, man. Hydration errors freak me out. I actually don't think I would use Next.js in production. No, I think I would. I think I kind of have to. Yeah, I would. I would. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, why is this not is this white? Why is it the color not going? It doesn't matter. I'm looking at my own library as if it's from Mui. Like doing? What are we doing today? Components. Okay. Yeah, why is this image weird? Whatever. I'm just gonna get the loading image from something else. Was the Twitter dating coach? Is that where? No, I think it was this schemer bot. Was it the query hacker? Dude, query hacker is an underrated video man. Underrated. Let's see. I do a I do an RAG. Let's see. Where's the loading SVG? Okay, it's right here. This is the same SVG. Huh. Well, we'll see. Oh, it's different. Okay. All right. It's different. Okay. So this is in. Oh, I need to go up twice. My bad. Why did I make a chat folder? Whatever. Oh, because it's in here. Yeah. So sometimes I'm just thinking out loud and I sound like I'm like schizophrenic. Dude, what if I was? What if all these streams were just me? Like I didn't even know anyone was here. That's all that it was in the beginning. In the beginning, I was just talking to myself, and now I am talking to myself. But it's like, let's see, gets a octet. Okay. I tried coding. Keep. Oh, the internet's going in and out. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sorry about that. I tried coding. Yeah, I'll fix the internet. I'll figure it out. Get Ethernet or something. Okay. Actually, I think I'm on the wrong. Yeah, I think I can switch Wi-Fi. Thoughts on BBLs? I don't. Maybe I'm having a brain fart. What is that? Um, let's see. Chrome downloads as well. Okay, yeah, Chrome downloads. So the octet stream, that's what you want. That is the file. I tried coding. You got to figure out how to. You're getting an actual file. So like you got to figure out how to use it. Just keep moving. Keep moving forward. It's the file type's unknown. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. You can analyze what the file is. Just figure out what the file is. Let's see. Okay, we got the username. Break this apart. I'm going to go use this username. So now we're going to do the web scraping routine. I can actually steal a lot of my code. This is the fun part. This is the fun part. So I'm going to steal my code. Let's make we can actually, let's make a folder here. utils. And then let's add some stuff here. Twitter login. We don't need to do this. I already have a Twitter login routine. Look at that. Look at that. And I already have a way of loading cookies and saving cookies. Look at that. Oh, this is Puppeteer Extra. By the way, use Puppeteer Extra also if you wanna be more secure. Let's see. Google BBL, it should be recognized. Okay. Dude, are you fucking trolling me? Are you fucking trolling me right now? You just told me to look up a fucking butt lift, bro. Just say what. Just you're fucking. Anthony Ham. If that was on purpose, you're fucking funny. Please join the Discord. You just got me to fucking search that. Do you actually have a thing called BBL? Are you trolling? If you're trolling, welcome. That was good. But if you actually want me to talk about something, then hey. Dude, I'm looking at it and go to images. It's funny. All right, whatever. Okay, so let's go do this. This is always formatted wrong. I'm weird about formatting. I just realized I'm super weird about formatting. All right, let's call this tier utils. Let's go too easy. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, that was too easy. That was too easy. Nice one. All right, so let's go and get the setup browser. By the way, couple things here. So what I'm doing right now is not. This does not scale. I want to be very clear. I'm making it a. There's a way to make this scale, and I'm not doing it right now. This isn't really. It's not like a scaling thing here. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Jesus, this is all the way back here. Puppeteer, utils, JS. Let's do. You can probably already see this is bad. What I just did right there is bad, and I'll explain why it's bad. Okay, not just gonna do bad code and explain why it's bad. So let's take a lesson. Why is this bad that I just did that right here? You should never automate when you're let's see. Thanks, Jared. I was stuck on this, so I didn't know I was on the right path or not. Yeah, for sure. So there's a couple of things we can do. When we start the server, we can always have a browser open. We can always have a few browser opens. So if this is local, I suggest if you're automating browser routines that you should never have. I said browser routines. If you're doing browser automation in a pipeline, you should never have it connected to the actual API server. They should be not connected at all. You should have your own scalable server. You should use AWS. I mean, in the ideal world. And you can have something where you treat every user's process as a tab, and then you just scale the tabs, and then you have max tabs. So it's like 10 tabs per browser. You need to know how strong the what's it called? You need to know how strong the browser, how strong of the CPU is on your computer that you're whatever instance you're using. So you need to figure out what your max points are. So it's like you have max tabs per browser, max browser per system. Once that hits the limit, you want to create a new instance and then have the user, whatever load balancer you have, to take these user requests to go to that new instance. So you really need to be scaling for each process in a tab. This is if you have a tab per user request. So you have a load balancer. I should probably draw it out, but you have a load balancer, you have your API server, and by the way, you have a front end API server, and behind the load balancer, you're going to have your actual AWS, GCP, whatever instances that are automatically scaled for how many processes you have, and it should be tight. Let's say like 40 processes per computer. That's 44 browsers, 10 tabs per browser. I don't know if that's, by the way, that's super arbitrary. I'm not saying that's like actually how it should be scaled. And then for storage, that's another thing. I don't know like how you should set up storage. I mean, you could do whatever you want. It depends on what you want. I mean, I like to you really need to just think about whether you have access to sharding or not. So if you do, then that's cool. If you don't, then figure it out. I mean, before you think about storage, think about where your caching layer is going to be and if you need one. That's probably good from the beginning, just so you make sure um, you're not wasting a ton of space once you start having to retrieve stuff. How do I do this? Anthony Ham, dude, if you in C, well, first off, you got to take your dick out and show the class. Whenever you take stuff and you code in C, you got to make sure first thing, you got to take your dick out and make sure everyone knows how much of a big boy you are. All right. So, yeah. But by the way, we're not doing any of that right now. We could actually. No, we don't have to do that right now. But we could just do this. This is fine because this isn't too bad, by the way. It depends. It really just depends on the server. This just doesn't scale. That's the problem. And then you got to figure out whether you want things to scale or not. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Let's go. I gotta pass in this config. Let's get the config. Get the page. What do I return instead of browser? Yeah, browser page. So I have a config with the username password. So to scrape Twitter, you need to log in. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. Let's see. What am I doing? Like that. That JSON parse. Oh god, I can't wait to not do front end. We'll have to do front end in a sec, but for now we don't do front end because Jesus. Front end annoying. So did the server, can you access profiles without logging in? Yeah, but the problem is we want to get a lot of data. We want to get a lot of data. We want to be able to keep scrolling. Go through Jack's Twitter. We want to be able to keep scrolling. We also want to be able to do this because there's a couple things. There's a couple things. We want to be able to we don't have to search because we want to be able to pretty much go as long as we can. And there's a certain point, it's pretty random, but there's a certain point where they flag you and they say, "Oh, we got to make sure this. Oh, if you want to continue using Twitter, you have to stop scrolling." And I'm just gonna completely avoid that because I want to have a limit. I want to have a limit of like, let's see, like max tweets, whatever, be like 20. And I have to do that for that because I don't want any pop-up showing up. Also, they don't detect you as a bot as easy when you're logged in. Let's see. This actually this didn't recompile, did it? I guess these API things don't just recompile. Whatever. All right. So that should work. I'm pretty sure it just works. I hope it does. All right. So let's figure out how to. Let's go to. We can literally just do this. Oh wait, this is bad practice. I just want to say practice use API. So you could just use another API, or I'll be very verbose. Use another system. I don't know where the system is, but you should use another system. And you could do the load balancer stuff if you want, but you also don't have to. Let's see. Is there a reason why you're using yeah, the official API is super bad. Doesn't Twitter limit to like 600 posts per day for free accounts now? Does it? That's nice. For viewing posts. That's great. Last time I was using it, it doesn't. That's nice. But if we launch this, we don't want that limit though. Because if we do launch this, I want anyone to be able to just use it. All right. So also we probably wouldn't be accepted. Um yeah, let's go to the username. First, let's just see if this works fine. Did I install Puppeteer? Okay, cool. By the way, this is bad practice. Be very clear. Have load balancer in front of auto scaled EC2 instances triggered by browser tab limits. Let's see. So we go here. Let's just do this for now and then see if we go that far. We may not go that far. We may not go that far. Okay. Dude, the loading. Hey. No. What's the error we got? Loading's still weird. All right, yeah. Oh, whoops. Whoops. That's a typo. Let's go to Puppeteer utils. Puppeteer utils. Here. Dude, this loading image is gonna I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. Someone's gonna die. No, I'm just kidding. YouTube, listen. I'm a non-violent one. I'm one of the good ones. Okay. Uh, all right. So let's go to hmm. What was I just doing? Oh yeah. Let's fix this this image file. Dude, what is going on with this image file? Hold on a sec. So this is gonna annoy the hell out of me. Okay, let's go to the username form. Is that the wrong? That's the wrong place. Uh, the other file was probably fine. Duh. Okay. Let's see if that reloads. What JN are you gonna use? I'm gonna use Pablo's like I'm stealing this. Pablo, I don't care. Pablo, you guys can steal it, whatever. I don't care. Dude, I'm not gonna like break Twitter's terms and then care if you steal stuff. Dude, the loading icon. Someone's no one's gonna die, but I don't, that's right? You go up one, then I go to API, and then I go to images and ring. Let's just do it in line. It's like the things that don't matter the most, we got to convert it to JSX. The things that don't matter the most are the most annoying. Let's see. Okay. Did you mean cross origin? Wait, what? It's restarting. This is another reason why I don't like um Next.js. It's just, dude, the front end back end error logging is like it's just not cool. Oh, I gotta convert the style property. Let's see. Margin auto, background, RGB, display. I'm just making it this is what people do who make the mistake of using React. But if I did everything vanilla JS on the video, everything. We're like, dude, just it's cool, we get it. Just just use React. People are like, dude, it's fine. Just us. Why is that? I keep getting this cross origin error. I don't think I have a cross origin thing here. Ever. Okay. It's a warning, so it shouldn't matter. All right. Let's go the network. Nice. That loading icon is absurd. Okay. All right. I'm dude. It's absurd. Is it this? I think that's it. I think that's it. I don't know if I change the view box. Okay. Um, is it actually doing stuff though? It doesn't. I don't think it's doing anything. What? Okay. See what happens when I just keep playing with things and I'm not like, why aren't you using Tailwind? Um, why would I use Tailwind? That's a test, by the way. See how you react. Yeah, why would I use that stupid Tailwind? Tailwind doesn't help anybody. I'm kidding. Obviously Tailwind's okay. I don't know, man. For me, streaming using things like Tailwind, I feel like isn't useful. I feel like it's better to just do CSS. I'm using SAS, but I think it's better for people to actually see real CSS. Sometimes Tailwind's fine though. I actually don't mind it. I've had a few contracts that are Tailwind and they're okay. I wouldn't stream with it though. Let's see. What was I just doing? Oh yeah, I'm testing this out. Let's get rid of that background. Let's see. Nice. All right, let's just refresh. Now we can test the route and let's test username versus log if we got the username. Let's say logging in and setting up browser. I don't like that all that like the real question is why wouldn't you? Um is that are you asking me why I wouldn't or I don't understand. Anthony Ham, you're in your own little world there. I don't know. I don't get it. It's very cryptic. Or are you do you want to know why I wouldn't or why wouldn't you? Let's see. Oh, are you saying why I don't like it? I know I like Tailwind or I don't know. Do you want like reasons, hypothetical reasons why not to use it? We can do that. Let's see. It's compiling this. Oh, I don't like that. Let's see. Why is it so? That's a really weird way. Also, whenever I make a change like that, it's gonna rewrite the backend too. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's see. Response. Is this not processing? Hmm. Let's go to. Let's go to this. It's not valid. It's 404. Okay, all right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Why is it 404? It should not be 404. Let's go fetch post matter the content type. Everything looks fine. I know we connected it before. Let's see. It takes 2 minutes to send a message and get a response from you. So 2 plus. What code editor are you using? Yeah, I'm using Sublime. Oh, okay. You asked me a question after I. Oh, why wouldn't I use Tailwind? Hmm. Config hell. That's an argument against it. If I was on a team and someone wanted to add Tailwind, I would say config hell, meaning that essentially there's so many configs that adding on a new developer would have to essentially learn an additional language, kind of, because there's not just Tailwind, there's also your company's version of Tailwind, like their own specific configurations within it. But there's also an argument that that's not a big deal too, and that the benefits are better because Tailwind is a ton of shortcuts around CSS and a pretty good it's a pretty good system actually for scaling CSS language and design systems. So it's like your argument against that could be, well, having a design system is worth learning because if everyone knows the design system in code, then it might be a good way for us to scale our front ends. So I see both sides of Tailwind. I actually don't have a big, if someone like proposed that to me, I'd be like, yeah, I get it. That makes sense. But for personal projects like this, you know what I like for personal projects? I like having a my own what's it called? Like I'll have my own thing like this that I just build throughout the years. You get it? Like I'll have just like little now I'll just or just sorry. I'll just have like things like this that and these will be like little shortcuts I use that I just build throughout the years that makes it easy for me to work. Um Tailwind sounds terrible. Tailwind seems good for real product teams or big project. I think it's good for a big project. That's what Tailwind does though. It does, but so the reason why I said this is better for a personal project is because it scales with you. So you just add to it over time. Um Tailwind can be a little it can be a little like hefty, I think. It's bootleg Tailwind. Yeah, it is. I'm saying, okay, when you say personal project, what I mean is you should learn how to build your own design system for your personal projects. I'm not saying this is a better system than Tailwind. It's but for your own personal things, you should be learning how to build your own design system for sure. Um, but yeah, this is so like this isn't better, by the way. I want to be very clear. I'm not saying this is like a better thing. Uh, but if you're like learning how to build a project, I don't think just using Tailwind for your personal stuff. If you're like trying to get into coding and all that, definitely don't suggest that. I think it's too much. It's just too much of a because you'll get used to using classes you didn't write, which can be a pain in the ass over time. Just use jQuery UI. Um, is that a joke? Um, no, no, don't do that. That's terrible. All right. Are you really building your own design system if you're just redefining? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a joke. Yeah. Yeah. Just use jQuery UI. Are you really building your own design system? You're just redefining. It's not redefining the classes, Anthony M. It's just it's as you need it. So like as you need classes, you just write the classes. So there's gonna be classes that aren't Tailwind. So like the one problem a lot of new devs have is like they use these design systems that are or not just design systems, but frameworks that have been built over time that comes with a lot of things they don't need. And they don't know why certain classes were created. So as you need things, you build it. So like let's get a good example here. Like you may see yourself using these two together. So maybe you just have a flex center that does both of these or whatever. I don't know what the naming would be, but people often use all three of these together. So eventually you're like, oh, I actually just like having like a center thing where I just like automatically do this. Um, and this is, by the way, this is so you can build a personal design system that you like, that's for you, because it's not going to be the same as Tailwind. You're not redefining it. That's I mean, that's not like relevant. So like this is so eventually you can sort of because most jobs you're going to be on, they're going to have their own big design system tip, or like most ones that are like a bit, they have a big front ends, like companies that have big front ends, they're going to have these like big CSS things that have all these kind, it's like some guy wrote like a class for a line item center. Some guy wrote one for both. Some guy wrote one for a class for all three. One's written in SAS, one's written in this. And it's good to know to have experience working doing that yourself rather than just kind of jumping into it. Um, that's why I suggest that. I'm not saying that's better than Tailwind. I'm not saying that's better than that. Sometimes it's I'm just saying if you're doing a personal project, Tailwind can be a little much because you're coming with someone else's like point of view, if that makes sense. Um, yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's figure out what's going on here. It says compiled. So why is this not found? Hmm. This was found a second ago. Oh, I think I know what's up. I learned CSS before Tailwind. I find it really intuitive since it's pretty raw and similar to Reddit. Yeah, no, dude. Anthony Ham, no one's I'm not trying to get at your are you a framework, bro? Because I don't care about yeah, I like Tailwind's cool. Tailwind's cool. Let's see. I got good at UI when I took the time to read material design. I don't use it, but I have a good idea of what good UI UX is. Um, yeah, Tailwind is it's kind of biased, honestly, but yeah, I like Tailwind. I think it's good. Are you like shilling for it right now? I don't understand. Um, I use Tailwind for everything. Yeah, Tailwind's nice. I don't like when I'm doing these streams to use things like Tailwind. Okay, so Maliki, I'm making a little thing to scrape Twitter logins, to scrape Twitter profiles and essentially ask ChatGPT to generate an answer and return it back. So a way to sort of clone Twitter profiles on request. All right, so all right, let's see why this isn't hooked up though. Let's go. Hmm. Is it actually because of this? Yeah, I'm using GPT. Yeah. I'm using GPT. Yeah. Tailwind did stop Thanos. All right. Dude, I think Tailwind's the best thing that was ever created. About fucking time. Dude, I used GPT-4 in a recent video, Maliki. Yeah, we're scraping the tweets and using it. We're doing a few shot, a randomized few shot. We're not actually even using we could do an RAG. I could set that up real quick because I already have the custom RAG we built that last stream. How long I've been coding for. Dude, did you not read the description? Since the womb on that. On that what? On that what? All right. Let's see. Dude, I don't like Next.js. Let's see. Create AI clone. Hmm. I, This is so weird. I'm definitely doing something like super basic wrong because it was connected before. Unexpected DOM property post 4 not found. For, let's see. What did I do wrong? Oh, did I think I hmm, maybe this is breaking it. I need to parse this. Yeah, that might have broke it. Let me actually see if let me see if there's an issue with this. It may have not actually got that exception. Let's see. Using 3.5 or 4, and I'm in that timing. He's on the timing. Nice. GPT 3.5 or 4. We'll see. We'll see about that, Maliki. We'll see about that. I don't know. We could probably just use 3.4. I don't think we need to do anything crazy here. I don't think we need to get out of our minds here. The thing is so annoying. Oh, I was like, why is this not found? It was connected like 5 seconds ago. Let's see. I'm gonna scrape Jack's Twitter. Okay, so all right. Is this like some weird not found thing? Because it was yeah, I'm doing this. App API. API. Well, yeah, I'm doing that. You know, is it because I'm not returning a response or something? So just giving not found. I think that might be why. Oh wait, wrong file. You just do this. It's definitely something just super stupid. Let's see. It's it's because you're not using Tailwind. Nice. Um, no. Yeah. I called it JS. Yeah. Have I? Oh, I was gonna try a GPT Vision on a stream. Right. Me since they went public to 2020. Let's see, dude. This is like I'm. It's everything's fine. Everything's fine. Um, every day's fine. Actually, what's going on? Let's see. Imagine if I just freaked out though. That might be funny content. I'm realizing it now. That would that could be funny. Like there's something that's funny about that. About like I just freak out every time. That is kind of funny. Hmm. I just freak the fuck out. But then again, I'll be like, I'll be making content where I'm like addicted to like conflict and like freaking out. And then all of a sudden, I in my life, I'll become like a stressed guy. Dude, honestly, none of this would be happening if I. Oh, it, dude, Next sucks. You know why? Because the import, it's fine. It doesn't suck. It's fine. They just have a different. Next doesn't suck. Everything's fine. They just have a different way of doing things. I don't like it, but whatever. Okay, so I need to go back up one and up one, then config JSON. That should be fine. Let me look at how to read files. Let's see. Read file from route. I think I'm putting it in the wrong directory. So like what happened, just in case anyone is dealing with, I didn't even like search next. I think Google's magic apparently. If anyone wants to know how to like what that was, so like I had the error wasn't showing because this what doesn't need to be that, but this was under the export. The export was misordered. So in the scope of these files, this is super weird error. I know, but when they actually process the errors in the lexical parsing, the FS wasn't there, so the error was just getting like lost in time. That's what I'm guessing. I might be complete. Oh yeah, I'm doing this wrong. Okay, but yeah, that might. Hey, that might not be. That's happened to me before though, so I'm guessing that's what happened. Guessing that's what happened. It might be something else though. But long story short, just so you don't have to worry about that, just make sure you're not like mix matching your exports and your file scoping and all that. Okay. So yeah, I need to get the current working directory. Dude, if only I used dude, if I was using Tailwind, none of this would have happened, dude. Let's see, let's use this. Okay. Oh, is that not where it is? Oh. Yeah, it's right there. Just log that. Oh, you need to do source. I did not need to restart that. My bad. God, I do like that this actually loads like I remember these used to load like not Next, but like in general, these Reacts when you just had like the super early web pack builds, those things were slow, dude. They've gotten so much faster over the years. And you're like, is this like better than just using like vanilla JavaScript? Because this is slow, but now it's good. Now it's good. All right. Let's just click this again. Oh, shit. My internet. Hold on. I think my internet's about to reset. Hold on. Am I still here? Yeah, dude. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I may not do that. Whatever. But yeah, the old React wasn't that great. Yeah, we're here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know why I was like freaking out. But yeah, old React kind of sucked, dude. It kind of sucked. Oh, I'm still good. Okay, cool. Yeah, next one I just gotta get like an Ethernet or something. Okay. God, it's so massive. Let me actually delete some stuff because I got Chakra when I didn't need to get it. I got this thing when I needed to get it. Yeah. Let's just delete this. Okay. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, let's go to the web page. Okay. I'm gonna scrape myself. JWordy on Twitter. Obvious. That's the best Twitter account. What's going on? Is it even hitting it? Hmm. Okay, cool. It's hitting it. Cool. Let me just stop that and refresh. You didn't get the username. Um, should see the target the value. This is right? Yeah. Let's check the network. I know this is the same thing. I'm just doing things. All right, so let's refresh. Okay. Anyway, by the way, I already said this again, but when you actually want to do this, you don't want to load the browser. You want the browser to already be loaded, and you want it to be auto scaled, and you want them to be triggered by some sort of browser and tab limit. You can have a certain amount of tabs servicing a user per browser if you're doing browser automation. Um, Jared, can you give tips on file management? Dude, that's a massive topic. Omen. Like, what do you mean? That can be a ton of stuff. What do you mean? Like for a project or like what files? What files are you managing, bro? Like, what do you mean? Also, why are you screaming at me? You're like Jared in all caps. Listen, this is a chill stream moment. Tips on solving two sum. You want to know how to solve two sum? Just do it. No tips on solving two sum. You have to first. You have to go. Fuck is the Wi-Fi? Is the Wi-Fi's fucked, isn't it? Yeah, dude. I gotta get better Wi-Fi, dude. What was that? I was making a joke. You want to solve two sum? You got to go to your nearest diversity hire and have them yell at your penis for an hour. Um, uh, I had that job once. It was interesting. I was like, "Huh, you guys need this?" Um, like file management for a project. I always seem to be confused on where to put my API based. Um, to where to put my API based directories and component director utils. Dude, when you're managing your project, think about imagine if eventually you had to scale and have 10 developers working in this project. Okay. Now, whatever project file structure think think of that. Don't use that because you don't need that in the scale yet, right? Take it down like 50% and then start making your file structure. So at least keep in the scale in mind. You can really set it up however you want. It's not really the file isn't a big files aren't a big deal. Um, what you really need to worry about is if you're 10x or not. That's what you need to worry about. Let's see. Okay. No, wait. I keep exiting out. My bad. I gotta find a way to restart without exiting out. Why is there no data coming up from the front end? Hold on. JSON stringify body. That's what it is. Yeah. Post body. Okay. What we doing? What we doing? Oh, the internet's down? Fuck. Dude, I gotta get better internet, bro. That sucks. What's happening? I don't know why the internet started freaking out. I'll just turn this off. 1 second. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. One of these is better than the other? I forgot which one it is. I think I'm on the wrong internet. Oh, it was you? Dude, just bobbing around. Just bobbing around. I thought you're just bobbing around, aren't you? No, I know it's in and out. I do have to fix it. First things first, I got to figure out why the data isn't coming up. You know what? For now, just in case, just because I want to actually test this, let's just do this because I want to test the whole pipeline front and back. By the way, when I'm saying like all this AWS scaling stuff, this isn't like a hard. That's not hard. Don't worry about that. It's not a big deal. I know that stuff like that can be a little like intimidating at first. What we're doing right now, figuring out the actual logic in the puppeteer is legitimately more difficult than doing some crazy pipeline. A lot of that's just like admin stuff. A lot of that's just like figure out AWS. It's not hard. A lot of like, dude, figuring out AWS and things like figuring out tooling is the easiest thing in the world. You don't have to worry about tooling, man. Tooling's not hard. Let's see. Let's look at this. Oh, the request didn't show up. Whatever. We'll just keep this open for next time. I still gotta figure out why it isn't. All right, let's try logging in. The Twitter account we're logging in with is at Everyday Tech Bro. See, does this script still work? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it works. Yeah. Oh no, it does. Hold on. No, I don't think it works. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, what's going on? I think they may change their HTML. Yeah, yeah. Something changed. Something changed. All right, let's fix this up. So I already have a script for this. Let's go. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, it doesn't do anything when you Click focus. Hmm, interesting. Let me do this then. Let me just do this just in case. I'll log this. All right, well, let's try that out. Let's try this. Let's exit this out. Let's see. 800 and said we changed one file and it reloaded 877 modules. Absurd. Absurd. Okay. I love how your project files tab takes up 50% of your screen. Yeah. I don't know why I do that. .5G. Let's see. Wait, what? Wait, what are you guys saying? Oh, you're talking about the Wi-Fi? Dude, I don't know if this one's legit. Is this the one that's legit? Hold on a second. How many people are on here? There's only 6 people. I think I'm gonna switch this Wi-Fi. Hold on. All right, I may go off for like a my back. No, I think I'm not close to the 5G. No, but I don't think I'm close to the 5G though. Dot click only works for buttons. I think you need to do send keys. What do you mean send keys? The typing is sending keys. This is sending keys. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong. But it's the same code, but like the yeah, this is sending keys here. But yeah, you're right though about this. Yeah. Let's see. Let me try again. You know what I can probably do? I can do a general click on the page and then figure it out like that. I think that actually works. What do you mean? Okay. Let's see. All right, well, let's just do both of them. Let's just do both of them and see what happens. Let's refresh. I can close this. Let's see. So, yeah, why is the data coming up as 0? Whatever. I don't care. That's not a big deal. I don't want to waste time on that. All right, so let's do it. Log in. Go. Do the login. Do it. If you just yell at the computer, it figures it out. That's what they don't tell you. That's what they don't tell you. Of course, it's doing it now. I think it's doing it. Oh, you know what's happening? It doesn't have the config username. Yeah, the config's broken. Hold on. Yeah, it's no. It's all this stuff's right. All this stuff's right. It just doesn't have the config stuff. Oh, I don't have the config's not set up. That's what's going on, dude. I was like, what's happening? What's happening? All right, let's copy this file. Let's see. It's not. This isn't like real data, by the way. Let's see. Let me just copy. Yeah, I mean, this is from the Karen bot video. I'm like, my videos are so stupid. I'm like, oh yeah, this one's from the Karen bot video. I'm like, what? Let's see. Dude, how do I even find this? Oh, it's capital Karen bot. Karen bot video is hilarious, by the way. I'm like, oh yeah, that's from the Karen bot video. Dude, if someone like watches this for the first time, they're just like, what is happening? That's funny. Let's see, Karen. Wait, user config. Need to get the config for the OpenAI stuff. That's the config I was loading up. That doesn't have the user information in it. Const. I think it should be fine now. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's refresh. Anthony Ham's such a troll. You're funny. He's like, you need to figure out the time and space complexity of your API call, and then it'll work. That's funny, dude. I should have figured out the time. I gotta get back to the writing board. Time and space, dude. I think I messed up the space complexity. I think that's where it got messed up. My API call was n squared. All right. This is what I get for. Oh, now the data's showing up. Okay. I didn't change. By the way, I didn't change anything about the. Oh wait. Hold on a sec. I didn't. I just want to be very clear. I didn't change anything about the Here's bot accounts. Wait. I didn't change anything about the what's it called? About the request, and now the username showing up. Super weird. This is what I was like. I'm just gonna use a Node.js app, and then I'm gonna try out this new Next.js version. Everything's just freaking out. Forgot to change the actual config. I changed this log, but not the actual config. This is not a 10. This is more of like a 2x stream. Let's see. You said the magic words. I did say the magic words. Are you using NPM or PNPM? Dude, if anyone mentions another technology to me, Omen, are you trolling right now? I'm not mad. Have you tried have you tried taking a 9 millimeter and blowing your head off? And I'm like, oh, is that a graven image? YouTube. Hey. We don't have to monetize this. This is fine. Who cares? Who cares about money? I don't have time for these things. Have you tried committing seppuku? It's the newest language. PNPM. Go fuck yourself. How about that? No, I have not tried. No, I'm kidding you, Omen, by the way. You add value to the chat. I'm just kidding. Okay, now we're typing. Cool. We're logging in. Everyday Tech Bro. Let's go. All right. So we successfully logged in. Jesus. And we have successfully went to the user's profile. Okay, now let's actually do stuff. This is my user, by the way. I can't believe you just asked me to. I'm suing Jared Company Ltd. Fuck, Jared Company's gonna lose. Are you using Yarn, Anthony? I'm not using Yarn. J-Wordy Company, dude. I'm already liquidating. Anthony, is this the time to ask me if I'm using Yarn? Ask yourself that. Jared likes guns. Hey, you're starting fake news. Okay. Let's figure out how to get these tweets. This tweet, I tell everyone that they suck. I'm like, you have to work hard. You get my content. I don't have a fun Twitter. My Twitter is very serious. Do not follow my Twitter's like, you need to get off. Or your family's gonna die. JWord at Co AI survey. Dude, Anthony. Oh man, you're right. I should just use TypeScript. Oh, dude. You're right. I didn't even. Whoa. Have you tried using NP? I'm not even you made a description of PNPM. Listen, Omen, you're great and all. But I promise you, I'm not gonna look at what you just wrote. I can't, there's too many things, Dude, how many frameworks? No more frameworks. No more frameworks. No more packages. We have everything. We have it all. No, stop. NPM is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Have you tried P versus NP? Anthony must be. That's funny. Okay, I have to finish this. I'm gonna get on a tangent. We're gonna go on tangents. We're gonna be researching whether bodybuilding's gay, like the last stream. I'm already getting sued for saying for threatening Omen. This has already gone too far. I have not tried P versus NP. I like you said versus and not equal. Like this is like a virtual fighter. I choose NP. Let's see. Dude, I just said virtual fighter. What am I, like 90? Is it really a stream without a tangent? Probably not, honestly. Dude, I've gone on the craziest tangents. Dude, Anthony I'm 100% sure in the chat right now, Anthony Am was hired by Tailwind. Let's look at the company behind Tailwind. Let's look at the company behind it. Who made Tailwind again? Let's see. I swear, if there's a dude named Anthony here, I'm gonna lose my shit. Let's see. This is it's not like Bootstrap. Okay, let's go. Let's look at this. If there's one guy named Anthony in here, you're banned. You're banned for life. Let's look at this. There's gonna be like it's just gonna be 50 Anthony's in here. Anthony in the chat loves Tailwind. Okay, I don't see any Anthony's in here. God. I just wanted to make a simple API. I want a simple web app. Where's the about? Who made this stupid company? Do they even make money? What do they do? I can't. Do they have an about? Is this a real? Is this like a nonprofit scam? I want to see the about. Like, what the hell? Is this a business? I don't. Dude, what is this? Okay, I'll just go to the GitHub. Oh, there's no company. It's just like an open source project. Anthony, you better not be here. Used by you're gonna be like the first one here. Let's look at contributors. Dude, if you contributed to Tailwind, you're out of the chat. No shilling for no shilling for I'm so insane. I'm such a crazy. Maybe I shouldn't be on the internet. I'm too crazy. You're lucky this is taken. You're lucky my internet sucks, Anthony. You're lucky. You're so okay. No, all right. Let's see. All right, let's see. I don't see any Anthony's in here. Okay. All right. Okay, you get a pass. They sell pre-built templates. I've been Tailwind over. Okay, all right. I gotta get monetized a little bit, Omen. Jesus. All right. All right, let's actually write the script now. So, all right, so this is what we gotta do. We're gonna get all the tweets on the page. I'm actually gonna write this in a so here's how you scrape tweets. You guys want to learn how you scrape tweets? No shilling in the chat. Oh, Tailwind. By the way, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding. If you don't think I'm kidding, you're like insane. Let's see. We have to pass in the page here. Oh, I'm not using classes here. Okay. All right. Let's get the selector. So I'm actually gonna. We need a loop. We need a. Let's do. Let's actually do the. Let's pass in the max tweets here. Equals 0. So let's just say while tweet count is less than max tweets. Start of the loop. We're actually gonna scroll. No, we're gonna fetch the tweets at the top. This is not gonna be that. Fine. I find with these like, so I don't know if you guys know, but when you're scraping Twitter and you scroll here, they delete previous tweets that aren't in view. You know? Oh yeah, I said this Black History Month. Every Black Twitter user is given one nigga pass to give to their fellow man. By the way, I just realized. I can say it. It's fine. Who cares? The stream's already out the window. No one gives a shit. But by the way, you have to keep scrolling and checking and scrolling and checking and scrolling and checking. And we're gonna do a dedupe. So we're gonna get written tweets. So some of these tweets aren't written, so we have to check that. Get reading tweets. This is our loop. Get reading tweets. Scroll. Super simple. Wait. Reset. Now, and then the constraint is going to be until we get the amount of tweets. We actually don't need to have it. We can just say tweets. The tweets can just be a raw. This can just be an array of strings. That's it. We're just gonna keep scrolling and scraping until we get all the tweets. And then we can dedupe. We don't have to dedupe. What I mean by that is we're just not gonna we're gonna check if it already exists when we run it. Let's see. Can I get a pass? Are you not black? I assumed you're black, Anthony. Just kidding. Yeah, of course. Sure. I'll give my one pass to Anthony. I like how every stream has a different guy who's like who's the every stream has a what's it called? Has a heel. Has a heel every stream. Big mistake. Doesn't do anything to me. You can say whatever you want. Do you do all your work from a MacBook Air? Yeah. Oh, is that not like the framework of the week or whatever? Oh, you need to be using the P at MacBook Air. Omen's like, oh, using a MacBook Air? I use a MacBook Pair. Have you tried PNPM? Have you tried? I'm not even gonna say it. It's too good. It's too good. Okay, let's try to check tweets that are let's filter these tweets based on ones that aren't retweets. I can check the username. That's actually good. Let's do that. I mean, I can check the username. Let's see. Maybe. Let me check the username. How do I do this? Yep, right here. Data test ID. Let's do this. It looks like, so I think I can do this. Because I only want to get tweets that they actually wrote. I don't want to get retweets or anything like that. Yeah, by the way, everyone in the chat, you get an N-word pass. Like, I don't care. You think I care? Filter. Username. I'm just testing stuff out. Let's do L dot inner text. Let's just map that for actually. Oh, that's not enough. You know what I can do? I could check if this kind of sucks. No, this is fine. This is fine. All right, that's enough. Let's do this. Okay. Oh wait, let's actually get. All right, let's write this. Let's write this up. So we got to get all the written tweets currently on the page. Oh wait, did they get rid of the thing that deletes them when you scroll down? Oh, that's gonna help a lot. So we just keep scrolling and then get everything. Just to be safe, we just get all of them and just keep deduping. It's fine. It's fine. Just to be safe. Let's see. Can I'm just kidding, man. I appreciate it. I've been dying to say. You're so lucky, Anthony. That this one guy pissed me off, and I wish I had the pass then. Good. You should have said it. Why you don't be a pussy. You should partition your MacBook with Linux. Omen. Thank you. Thank you. I used to do that. I'm not gonna be a dick. I get it. I get it. I used to do that. I used to have Ubuntu partitioned on all my MacBooks, but I stopped doing that. Not being gay. Else for you. All right. So, am I doing async? I'm gonna do async. Okay, so let's get. We don't need to. We can filter 'em. Let's see. Text split equals. Can you believe that Apple won't release touchscreen MacBook because they think it will reduce market share for iPads? I believe that. I believe that. For now, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say, I just don't want to trust that it's the. I don't know if you guys saw, but it was this when I split this by new lines. It was the second thing. Was the one where the username was, so the first index. I'm not gonna trust that here because I just don't. It just doesn't seem. I don't know if there's gonna be an ad or something that's like messed up. So for now, this isn't perfect, but I'm just gonna do my break. I'm just gonna do this for now. Oh yeah, let's get the. He should partition his MacBook with Linux, but use an NTFS file system. Why? Uh, okay, so it's greater than -1. So we're just seeing if this. All right, we can use includes now. So has username. Actually, do this just to be lowercase, just to be safe. Text comparison. It's good to just make sure when you're using like web scraping stuff, just make sure all this stuff is make sure that everything's lowercase. It makes it a little easier. So we're filtered. So these are filtered tweets. Let's see, it's a good idea. Asahi, wait, what? Asahi Linux is I actually never use that. It'll help with all these errors. These get oh, shut up. Um, I looked for 1 second. Yeah, I'm sure it would. Sure, it would. So for each tweet, oh, we can actually no. We have to get the tweet text here. Let's see. Let me see what's going on here. I should tweet more. You once it starts like really getting loosey goosey with the N word, Twitter really stopped pushing my tweets. Happened like a year ago. Like the views just like went way down, and I'm like, I get it, I get it. Uh, and I'm like, even me? The fuck? We was kangs. Is YouTube gonna figure this out? Like, you guys seriously gonna let me just do this? Like, do this? YouTube. This is not okay, dude. Like, you guys. So you guys are fine with this? Okay, I don't care. It's on you. Let's see. Like if YouTube gets rid of this stream, I'm like, that's fine. I'm just gonna rumble. Let's see. Unlike other streamers, I have like a real job. Right. And also I'm self-employed. So it's like I can't what am I gonna fire myself? Uh closest. Oh I brain fart. No, let's just copy this. Let's copy this. You want to say whatever you want. Wait, what? Say what? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Wait a second. This isn't going to be as easy as I wanted it to be. I can't use closest. Oh, I can. I need to use this, and then I need to do another query selector for the tweet text. We're just parsing the DOM. Parsing the DOM. Nice. That's it. Okay, so for each filtered tweet, let's do this. Tweet text equals this. Let me do that. I can do this. It's fine if it's null. Filter tweets. Let's return this. Okay, so here's going to be the tweets. This is our found user tweets equals this. YouTube's, listen, YouTube, you guys are great. But, no, just kidding. I honestly can't think of a better platform to say the N-word on. As if we just asked, and oh, that's the company's name. Why are you using Hyro? Dude, Anthony knows all the classics, don't you? Don't you, Anthony? Dude, did you see the stream where I talked about the Hyro story? How that guy wanted to sue me? I made Hyro when I was like 17, 16. And it was named Hyper originally, but this dude was like, my thing's named Hype, and it's like kind of similar. And I was like, dude, I don't know. Is this like, am I gonna lose money? I should have just like now that I'm a man, I would have been like a grown man. How'd you get past anti-bots? How do you get past anti-bots? I should just do a stream on that, Abib. I should just do a stream on that. Let's see. It's proprietary. Oh my god. You guys just want me to have the worst setup ever, don't you? You guys are making me use a proprietary Microsoft file system on a Linux partition on my MacBook Air? Do you want me to die? Let's see. People reun the value of the term ruined the value of the term self. It's hey man, it matters, dude. If you have your money coming through your own LLC and you have multiple customers, multiple clients, multiple customers, that matters. That matters, especially if you delegate a lot of tasks. You can scale it up. Like some of these last contracts, I didn't do any of the coding on it. It was easy. It was like delegated. And I was able to, because now I'm learning how to manage people, wall code and work on projects, have like a person I can manage, multiple people I can manage, and then some of these people I can nurture to be product owners as the agency kind of scales. Dude, you're gonna want that. Hey, I don't know if you know, but you're on LinkedIn Cupid and we matched. Oh, whoa. Looks like Anthony here has a little something to tell the chat. All right, so for each for a tweet of tweets, okay, if Omen, you just said yeah. So imagine being in a chat and just saying yeah. Wait, what? So many of them he must be gay. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Tweets includes tweets. Omen, don't make me call you the N word. He has one N word. Omens gets uncomfortable when I call things gay. Let's see. I think that's what he's referring to. Okay, some of us grew up different, dude. Okay, Abib's got school tomorrow. How old are you? I realize how old are you guys? I'm like talking like I'm just talking to a bunch of like I assume everyone's just like in their 20s. I just realized they're like 30s. Let's see. I assume everyone I talk to is like 25 to 35. Fuck off, Omen. You're not 12. Just bobbing around. You're not 98. Yeah, I know your age. You're like in your early 20s. All right. So you're 70. 8. Anthony Am's 8 years old. Good one. Okay. Push. So push. Scroll. Let's scroll to the bottom. I forgot what's a good way to scroll to the bottom. Scroll by. I think I should just do a scroll by. What are we thinking? We thinking just do a scroll by? What is it? Wait, did I totally do that wrong? Isn't it? I forgot that. Let's see. Scroll by. It's just negative 2000, right? Oh, it's 0, comma. Right. It's X and Y. 0, comma, negative, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's do that. Page evaluator, we're going to inject the script. And we'll scroll by a lot. We'll just return the response for no reason. We'll await 1000 for some reason. Every time we loop, we're just going to say currently found tweets. Okay. This is what we just do string formatting every time. What are we doing? What are we doing? This one is like way longer than it should be, by the way. This one like should have been like 2 hours. Just 2 hours. Like whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's just the Next.js setup has just been killing me a little bit, if I'm being honest. Next is a little weird. Like that by the way, that error resolved and like nothing happened. Let's see. I'm definitely more than Omens 19, WF string. Yeah. Let's see. I'm definitely more than 4. Jonas is a Fed. Um, I'm however old you have to be a Tailwind expert, so you're 5 years old. Okay. Anyways, is just as hiring. I'm looking for an internship. We kind of are. I have like a lot of work we need to because I know here's my thing. I've done this contractor thing a lot. I worked in industry in terms of like working full time, but I've also had my own little consulting gigs and contracting gigs, and I know how to get clients. And the YouTube helps a lot, actually. So now I just need, and I am learning how to use my expertise and scale work, if that makes sense. Like to use my expertise to add structure to the project but not have to just work on everything. So I'm like training some buddies to get better, and they're more owning different things. So I got a lot of work coming in. So if anyone's actually good, by the way, I'm not gonna hire anyone that isn't good. Just being real, just being real. And also, you get to work with people that don't suck. They aren't trying to that don't aren't trying to like cuck you with HR. Let's see. He'll be who is that? Let's see. All right. I'm pretty good. If you want proof, nice. Toss me at your repo and I'll contribute commission free. I hope it's commission free. Oh, you mean for the business? I think you meant for my GitHub. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna pay you for contributing to my GitHub. No, I'm not doing slave labor. We're not there yet. Hey, YouTube, I would never own slaves. That's fucked up. Okay. So I always gotta cover my what's it called? Or for 20 cents. Yeah, if you come saying that you want to work 20 cents an hour, I assume you're so bad that like see it's what's going on? I just realized is this internet better than the other one? Should I just use this one from now on? I have no idea which one is the better one. Yeah, yeah. Like if a guy's like saying, "Oh yeah, dude, I'm the best developer ever," and they say, "Oh, I'm like $5 an hour or whatever," it's like I assume you're gonna destroy the code base. There is a reality to people's prices and like value. Like some people just lie. Bro's gonna pull all of our IPs. Yeah, I think I know what you're saying. What IP? What IP? You stealing IPs? Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh, the cookies aren't saving. Yeah, the cookies aren't saving. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, we're logging in again. That's fine. This time it's fine, but it's not gonna be fine later. This time it's fine. Turn the tweets. Dude, I'm not even running this function. What am I doing right now? I'm not saving the cookies. Yeah, the cookie. Hold on a sec. Yeah, the cookies aren't saving anywhere. Oh, they're right here. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's just load that up. Yeah, 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 let's just do. Wait, what's the? Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. What's the logic here? There needs to be logic right here. Check. So put in the try catch. You're the cookie monster. Oh yeah. No cookies. That was too much. I didn't even implement this. I'm getting something. You ever write like a function in isolation and you're just so excited, but like you didn't even like implement it at all, and you're testing it like an idiot. The reason why I'm loading cookies is so I don't have to keep scraping and everything. Right? I don't have to keep logging in every time because that's a good way to get detected. Twitter is not that great at detecting that. I've like logged in like 10 times for one stream. Um, oh yeah, username. So I mean, let's actually like implement stuff here. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just test. Let's just test what we have. Just test what we have. And the route. So this is our tweets, our user tweets, and then user tweets. At After we get the user tweets, we want to. I mean, we can send it back. So we can just send it back to the. For now, I'll just send it back to the front end. We'll just do that for now. We'll store it in local storage. I tried to make an IG bot that uses DALL-E to make posts and tailor them to an audience that posts every day at a time with the highest volume of users. But IG app is so frustrating to code with. IG API, dude, APIs aren't going to let you do anything fun. Just being real. That's why we scrape. APIs, the whole like they're not going to let you do unless you like are a business. Oh, whoops. Unless you're a business, they're not going to let you do anything. They're not going to let you do anything, dude. I accidentally submitted it with an empty. It's just force quit. Just start an exception. Yeah. You need to tell the user like this might take 5 minutes. Say, hey, listen. You're not coming here for high performance. You're coming here for be 10x. It's like I coded this while talking to like 10 people at the same time. Like, this is not the best thing. Okay, it's logging in. What the? Let's see. What did I do wrong? Hmm. Oh, it's the cookies weren't loaded properly. Okay, it's fine. Um. Okay. Is it me or should this be loading the cookies? Let's see. Web scraping yeah, it is messy. Life's not fair. I build fast, reliable, scalable web scrapers hire me. Eh, Anthony's really trying to get that resume line. That's how you get hired, Omen. Watch and learn. Yeah. Anthony understands the first rule of getting hired. It's all about persistence. Persistence is fertile. Let's see. Let's get this. Tweet count is not defined. Whoops. Oh. Stupid. Oh, let me that. Greater than or equal to. Off by 1 errors. Dude, I promise you, Anthony doesn't know anything about coding. Don't be fooled, Omen. He's just a troll. They come and they go. He's coming in here. Hey, you should try Tailwind. He's just a Tailwind ambassador. Okay. Nothing personal. He just wants to sell you Tailwind products. I did say that to trigger you. He's smart. He's smart. Okay, you're smarter than you look, Anthony. I wanted to see. I want to see how you'd react. That's not a pun. Should be. Should have been. That was a test, Anthony. It was a test. All right. That's how you poke the trolls. You gotta test them. Some people can't handle it. That was good. That was good. I like how so by the way, I didn't change anything on the front end, but now the data is not coming up. I mean, it's fine. We have everything's fine, dude. I think it's because of the testing environment. Just being honest. Just being honest. Let's see. The cookies aren't loading properly, right? So we're logging in every time. We're about to get real limited. Elon's about to take us down. Elon's about to take us down. Let's see, do we have any other errors? Let's see. It like logged in, saved cookies. Didn't actually work. Oh, I logged the cookies. Yeah, they're right here. Can't read properties window. Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, I need to scroll first. All right, hold on. Let me just do that real quick. Before we run, we have to remember when you scrape Twitter, you got to scroll first. And then you got to do your little while loop. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? All right. The wait for is broken. The wait for is broken. Let's see. Such a stupid wait for. Wait for needs to be in the in here. Oh, risky. Let's do this, but let's have a timeout just in case. Always have timeouts. Dude, I know so much weird like scripting stuff. You need when you're automating stuff, you're gonna have a ton of timeouts. Ton. All right, let's cancel this. Let's see. You mentioned TypeScript. You saw my website, you hired me instantly. Nice. My brain starts to hurt when you pull up Sublime spaghetti code. Yeah. It is spaghetti code, by the way. Uh, you know what's the stream that was the best written? I think the Automata stream. No, not that one. That one's okay though. That one was insane. If anyone was on that one, you're insane. You're an insane person. I mean, thank you, but you're crazy. One guy was there the whole time. What a fucking legend. Legend. Oh, I'm overriding the style tag. That's why it's not working. Duh. See, and now the data is coming back up. I didn't. By the way, I didn't change anything on the front end. Oh yeah, I got to look up this set cookie thing. You know what? I think the page isn't. I think the page isn't fully loaded yet, and I'm trying to set the cookies. I don't know. Whatever. We're still logging in. We're still logging in. Okay, we're gonna scroll. I got rid of the wait for it, so we need to scroll. Seriously, why didn't it scroll? Why didn't it scroll? Let's see. I don't need to wait for that. It doesn't matter. Mm, I like to wait for. Oh wait, I don't have to wait for anything. I don't have to wait for anything. Fine. Yeah, we just won't wait for anything. Should have scrolled. Why wouldn't it scroll? Gotta make sure I'm running this function. Hmm. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Click the button. Nothing's happening. I'm a crip. Why are you skateboarding, playing soccer, ping pong, or doing? Why'd you quit your what interview through the dude? What is happening in the chat? Omen, don't respond to Anthony. He wants he's probably like 50, and he's like trying to find like young boys in the chat. He's trying to find little young 19-year-olds. I know your game, Anthony. I know your game. I know you sick fucks. Oh, but don't give up any personal information. No DMs. He's like, why aren't you skateboarding like me? I skateboard. Yeah, we get you. Oh, you found his LinkedIn. Yeah, don't give any. Yeah. Don't give any personal information to Anthony. He's a Fed. He's like, oh, why don't you want to skateboard after school? Yeah, don't. He's trying to find little. He's trying to find teens. I know your game. I know what you guys do. I know what you do. You got to call him out in public, though. I see you. All right, let's do this. Let's run this in the chat. Rip. Rip job offer, Anthony. Yeah, no, we're not getting any of that at our company. You're the one being weird, looking people up, dude. Uh, I know what you do, dude. I know what you people. Oh yeah, I'm just a young Anthony. Oh, I'm just a teenager just like you. Oh man. Oh, what's your name again? Let me write that down. You're missing out, Jared. I'm cracked. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're cracked on something. You're on that pipe. Dude, I keep logging in. There's no way this is good. Let's see. Found zero. It's not scrolling. It's not. Why isn't it scrolling? Oh, I'm so annoyed. Oh, it's so annoying. That's not. It's fine. It's not a big deal at all. But I just hate when things don't work first try. All right. Auto scroll. Um. Actually, why wouldn't it scroll? Hmm. It's actually weird. Why wouldn't it scroll? I mean, it doesn't. It's not a big deal. I could easily find out why, but am I in the wrong frame? I definitely did this recently. Oh, is it because I'm doing negatives? Am I stupid? Never ask that to the chat. Start live streaming. Don't ask the chat if you're stupid because you're gonna get an answer. I am stupid. I'm doing it negative. What a fool. Write some Tailwind and just vibe. I believe. I am like 5 seconds from banning Anthony. Anthony. Anthony, I think yeah, I don't know. Just hang out. That's the thing, is like when you're on communities online, you just gotta learn how to hang out, dude. You gotta learn how to just chill. You're like chill, bro. But the community, it doesn't like you. So dude, Anthony, just like be like, hey, be like a normal guy. No, you can do what you want. You can do what you want. Like, you don't have to go to ChatGPT. Not everything has to be a joke. Dude, dude, you want a job? Just send over the LinkedIn. So let's all look at Anthony's LinkedIn, okay? Let's let bygones be bygones. Okay, I'll be normal. Cool, cool. Just hang out, dude. You wanna look? Let's look at your LinkedIn. You're so close, dude. You're so close. uh, Dude, you guys are gonna miss this. Once YouTube takes us down, you guys are gonna miss this. Just kidding. Yeah, YouTube. You and me. We're it's me and you. YouTube's my only friend in this world, dude. This world's crazy. They send me those emails. They're like, "Hey, dude, you want to optimize your YouTube?" I'm like, "Thanks, YouTube, my only buddy." They're like, "We changed the terms and conditions, if you don't see your printer ends, you get flogged in the public square. Good old YouTube. We changed the policy. You have to spend $5 a month in order to not see an ad or whatever. I don't know. What is that called? You have to spend 10. I accidentally did it without. Okay, that's fine. Compile. Dang, 922 modules. Let's see, imagine right after Black History Month, you get hit with the ban. Dude, you guys can't ban me on Black History Month, dude. Was it because like if you guys ban me, is it because of the Lord of the Kangs joke I did earlier? Because listen, we can discuss. Okay, that was kind of a good joke. Dang, Twitter just doesn't care that I keep logging in. They just don't care. Listen, YouTube, if the Lord of the Kangs joke was too much, let's see. I think it will rain tomorrow, though. Jonas, are you actually like 4? I thought you were kidding when you said you were 4. Jonas, I don't know if you know this, but the internet is global. Like anyone can be on the internet, and it's not the weather where you're at isn't everywhere. So, just want to make that clear. Like I think it might rain tomorrow. Okay, are you like everywhere? Jonas is actually the first global citizen. Now it's not scrolling. What? Hold on a sec. Oh, username's not defined. Okay. Sense. My bad. Yep. Username's not defined. Duh. Passing the username. Okay. Now let's close this. No, Jared is right. It might rain tomorrow. I don't think you get the. I mean, yeah, it might rain tomorrow. All right. Let's refresh. Just go Xanthony. Go look at it. Oh, you're LinkedIn. I don't have time, dude. I gotta finish the. I'll look at it later. That's once I get some more significant. Once I get all of the tweets going, I can take a look at it. I'll look at it. I'll look at it eventually. Let's see. Let's try this. Now the username's popping up. Crazy. All right. But notice though, even if things get weird, you got to keep pushing. It's all that matters, dude. It's all that matters. You got to keep pushing, keep working. What is tomorrow? Or today? It's the 6th. Let's see. They're emailing me about logging in a ton, aren't they? Yeah. Let's see. When things get weird, add console logs every other line for maximum efficiency. Yeah. The Anthony, don't send any more, dude. You send it. I don't want to ban you, but like you send more like ChatGPT messages, you might get banned. Dude. You might get banned. All right. So, oh, it's not getting any of the tweets. Okay. Oh no, I got 4. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, it's getting tweets. Let me not make it. I'm gonna make it 5 for testing. Still, dang, this scrolling isn't working, is it? Let's see. Where did I mess up? Where did I mess up? It is working, but it's just kind of annoying. Let's see. You sound like my professor. I did not use ChatGPT. There's no chance you didn't use ChatGPT. All right, let's just do 4 max tweets. Let's do that for now. All right, we're getting tweets. So now that we got tweets, let's build some of the chat app. So okay, once we get the tweets, we're gonna get the results dot tweets, and let's for now let's just I need to get this done. So let's I'm like looking at the top. I'm like I gotta finish it. I like the finish thing so in the chat. So I mean in the I said chat in the stream chat stream chat stream. Okay. User tweets. I'm gonna use the username in the key. So I'm gonna say Twitter clones underscore username. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So let's just stringify that. You have to for local storage, you have to use strings. Let's see. So now we can go. So we'll just go straight to the chat page. How do you do that again? What's the next router again? They just have the navigate hook, right? All these frameworks. Router push, so they still have that. Okay. Use router. Router push. One thing's got router push. The other thing uses use navigate now. What are we doing? Where's the coherence? The slash chat page. Oh, let's actually get a username. Next.js. Outing. Parameter. What is it? It's like you got to do like the dot in the file name, right? Or you got to use the slug, and you can just name it whatever you want. We can name it slug. That's fine. I can name it slug, and then here I get the router. Wait, what? There's 2 used routers from different libraries. Is this not up to date? Is that why this looks weird? That's so weird. All right, let's go. Oh, we can actually do it inside this. That's so weird, right? Oh, actually, no. This is use client. Um, s- and then username gonna be write a query slug, and then we're gonna have to pass in the username prompt to here, and the messages. We're gonna have no messages here. Message input type message talk to username, talk to at username, and then this is gonna be, how does this input work? Can I just do on click on change? E dot target dot value, and then I say set message. I just started singing. Message set message. Use state, and then here we will import use state from React. Okay. All right. So then we get that, and then this we bind it. Isn't it like kind of an? I guess I should just. That's fine. I just realized I forgot to get my autocomplete thing set up. I mean, okay, Anthony, no propaganda. Jared, I have one request. Please start a series where you build a project from start and then deploy it. We want an end-to-end project. Avinav, you've asked that so many times. I deployed like a couple things, dude. Like the go to the Hollywood screenwriter one. And every time you bring it up, I tell you to go to the streams where I deployed things. I'm gonna be working for Jared soon. Please let me know what type of project you'd like to see, and I can get it released for you. Anthony, Anthony, Anthony. No propaganda in the chat. You're close. Okay. Current user ID. Oh wait, I gotta look at what this actually is supposed to look like. Just like, so is this? Are you like a Zoomer? Does Zoomers not understand like lines? Okay. Text. Oh, why does the user matter? Oh, because of the ID. So we're gonna actually say we're gonna have to do use effect. All right, so the default's okay. So we're gonna have chat messages as an array. We're gonna say set chat messages, default it with nothing. Once the user submits, we're gonna add the chat, and then we're gonna wait for we're gonna wait for a request to the back end. Okay, couple things. First, we need to get the local storage. So local storage, get item, and then where is it? Twitter clones underscore username JSON parse. Let's see. Let's see. Can you explain local storage? I once used it for one of my solutions, but never bothered to figure out what it was. Oh, it's like a string storage in the browser. So you get like 50 megabytes. I actually forgot how much it might be a gig. I don't know. But you get a certain amount in every client browser that you get to just store stuff in. Let's see. We get the tweets. Try tweets. And it's remember it's a string. That's why I'm parsing it here. Because this is actually a string. Let's see. I'm like making this equal to a try and catch. Am I okay? Am I actually okay? So I'm just doing this just to do it, you know. We can also make it empty and do this. Thing about coding is you can do it however you want to do it. Um, right. So that should be good for that. Twitter clones. What is this called? Yeah, I figured out the part, but is it secure? What do you mean secure? Because like no. I mean, what do you mean by secure? Because it's only stored on their browser. There's no like networking. So it's like it's as secure as you make it. Um, if they make requests to other servers, they're not sent unless you choose to hook it up that way. It's not going to be sending up any local storage data. It depends on what you mean, though. I don't know what you mean by that. As secure as cookies are, well, actually, I'd say cookies are less secure. Um, let's see. It's not encrypted by default. Yeah, it's not. If you mean encryption, it's not encrypted by default. Yeah, but even if you encrypt it, there's still just the fact that you're just storing stuff in the browser. So it depends on what you're doing with it, really, because you can use local storage and be extremely insecure about it because like you're storing data that if someone just goes on their browser, like if this is like a public browser, here's one thing to me. If this is like a browser that this person's naturally going to use your app at like a library and you stored a bunch of stuff in local storage, gotta tell you, you just made something very insecure, even if it's encrypted. Um, but that being said, um, it depends on how you use it. It depends. Just know what it is. Just know what it is. Okay, so that's also a really good point to know is a lot of times people will just use your apps at like public places and will destroy everything. Our user ID is user, messages is messages, or chat messages. Um, what else? Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Oh no, I need to do that. Okay. So I get the tweets. Let's just write the whole thing. Let's just write the whole thing. So I get the tweets. Once I get the tweets, I need to essentially make a function that says get chat response. This is where we hook up OpenAI. I have a function for that somewhere. Hold on. I sent this to my buddy. Oh wait, there's private data on there. Let's see. Yeah, it's not in there. Or it's not. I don't think that's the name of the function. OpenAI. Oh, no, it is. It's right here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm just taking code I have. Always steal your code when you're on a time crunch. Just steal your code. Who cares? No one cares. Okay. Also, this is not secure. Oh, wait. We actually don't have to make it insecure. Hold on. Yeah, we're good. We're good. You know what? Let's do this. Let's move this to the back end. I don't know why I'm acting like I don't have a back end. All right. Let's make a new folder. Let's call this OpenAI chat response. Call this .js. Okay. You don't have to get any configs. Actually, we do need to get a config. Just realized. Now we can use that other config. This is just the config. Okay, and then we'll get the OpenAI key. OpenAI key. I think that's what I call it. Key, like that. We don't have to get FS. We don't have to do any of that. We don't have to do a redirect. All we need to do is get this little request I have. And then key, that's in the key, the model, GPT-4, who cares? 0.75. Oh, what's the prompt? Oh, I gotta write the prompt, dude. Okay, we'll write the prompt. I'm just doing everything. Just end to end for you, Abhinav. Abhinav, by the way, Abhinav, are you still here? Because Abhinav, you come in, you say Abhinav, you say one thing and you never respond to what I'm saying. Abhinav, I always address what you say every time. Dude, that's so annoying. What is the just as IPO? Never. The main use case for your local storage is storing all tokens or any user settings. Yeah. Yeah, you do want to avoid client-side storage for sure. You think he's a bot, Delph? Yeah, he might be a bot. I don't know. It's such a weird thing for a bot to do, though. He might be a bot. All right, let's make the prompt. Let's see. You are a Twitter user person near bot. Your role is to take in a series of tweets analyze a series of tweets by a user, by a Twitter user, and reply to the chat message as if you were a Twitter user. Capitalize user. You must follow the instruction. I know. I'm gonna see what it does if I actually just make it free form. Here are the tweets of the. Here are some tweets of the Twitter user you must impersonate. Oh, we got to pass up the tweet. My bad. So, it's, yeah, I don't like that. It defaults to empty. Let's see. He just wants you to teach him. Um, dude, he's not replying. And I tell him to go to a video that I deployed some every time. I'm like, hey, check out these two videos that deploy the project. No response. I could deploy this one also. That's partially why I'm using Next, is because I mean, where I'm gonna have to fix it up for sure before I deploy it. Just take like a week to actually make this good, and not like set up a whole browser routine every request. Let's see. I think this is good. It's gonna return. Oh no, I want to return. Let's see. And then the message back. Nice. Here are some tweets that you need to impersonate. I'm just gonna do tweets.map tweet tweet. Have we used VS Code? Think Sublime. Think Sublime, but good. That's hilarious. Yeah, I use VS Code sometimes. That's a good pitch for it. By the way, I don't have my autocomplete set up. It's kind of why this sucks the most. Most of the plugins you can get for VS Code you can get in here. I kind of like it though. I like not having autocomplete on, so I'll turn it off. Let's see. Um, join new line. Yeah, I think I can just join on new line. Here is the chat message you must reply to. And this is going to be chat message. Chat message. I'll just make it. Then chat message. Now reply only with your response to the chat message above as if you are the same person that tweets above. Try to talk like this person and even mention similar things they talk about. Best way to talk about that. That's not the best way to. That's fine. Okay. What are those other models called? GPT, like the actual. I don't know what the models are, but like the actual token for it. It's like GPT 3-3.5 turbo. I think we want to try 3.5 first. That's fine. We'll do this. Okay, this is good post request. Where we at? 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 Let's go and let's make an async function here. Fetch API/chat response. Post. Paste the prompt into ChatGPT and ask it to make it better. That's a good point, dude. You're like actually like saying things that are valuable now. Nice. That's actually a good point, dude. A good method to make your things better. We're not gonna do it though, because I'm gonna get a first pass just to see if this works. All right, hire me. Dude, Anthony, you're on your way up. I still don't know if you're fed or not, so probably not gonna hire you, but no, good job. Results. Okay, so result dot message. Is that what I called it? Yeah. I'm just gonna log the whole result, and then I'm gonna. Okay, so first things first, we need to set chat messages to current chat messages, comma. What is it? Yeah, this is the structure for it. Text is going to be whatever the user said, which is message. Well, I don't have to do that. I can just do message. User ID, user name, you. Fine. Chat messages. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then after it's done, we're gonna append. We're gonna get all the current stuff, and we're gonna add. We're gonna use the spread operator to. Fuck yeah, yeah, Anthony, you're almost there. You're almost there. Result dot message. Well, I'm not gonna give you false. So then we're gonna say username, and then username. Okay. Okay. Technically, this is all put together. None of this is tested. All right, let's just test it. Don't you like just coding without testing anything? I just need to get the whole thing coded just so we can finish. Don't you like just being in the zone, just getting things done, dude? Don't you like it? Now I'm just gonna be fixing bugs, so we could be more chill. We could talk about Anthony's feelings or whatever. Is everyone's like is the job market that bad now? Just honestly, what's everyone's feelings about it? I had a stream about it. I had a stream about it. To crack it back, and I was doing some research. Let's see. Did you say? I think it's fine. I think you're trying hard, Anthony. I think the max tokens are fine. I think we're okay. I don't think we're gonna. I don't think max tokens is gonna hurt us here. It's horrible from what I've seen. Is it actually horrible? That sucks. That sucks. Who here is experiencing the horrible nature of the um the tech market? Isn't it so funny? Yeah, the data's not showing up there. It just shows up whenever it wants to. It's like what? So weird. So weird. Okay. All right, let's get this done because I don't want to get caught. Because the cookie checking isn't working well, so I'm like logging in like every time. I don't know why it isn't also. This happens when you just code, when you're just flow state. I'm not. No, I know, Maliki. I just meant like what is like the actual like like the actual like phrase for I can look it up though. I can look it up. Or the actual like variable. OpenAI. Models. I just want to get like the model list. Because they're always changing these too. Yeah, it's like this. Hold on. Yeah, I need to use this one. Because I'm gonna try 3.5. Okay, so we're getting all right, I got all the tweets, but next response was not defined. All right, so whatever. We got the tweets. Who cares? I'm gonna I'm gonna just so I don't have to log in again, I'm gonna hard code that. Uh just for now, just while we're testing. Just while we're testing. Um okay. Let's just do let's just hard code it. We'll do it live. All right. And let's go straight to this page. AP chat slash jworry. What? Why did I stop the server? So silly. You got it, bro. I'm hoping to get an interview at Just Ass. Nice. Um, had uh, it's about 5 of a word, though it's a rough estimate. Can send prompts to AI for its token count if in doubt. It's point 0.5 like cents. Is that actually legit? It's kind of a lot. Make sure to set up for the timeout. Have it extended past the default 100. Oh, it sounds legit. It sounds like I need the. I think it's like a super quick response here. Sounds like is there actually a timeout that's like, what's the is that 100 seconds? Maliki, this is your time. This is your time now. You wanted me to use this GPT-4. No, a token's about. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's about. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, oh, why is this messed up? This is not found. Oh, I didn't name this right. Wait, what? Hmm. What? Dude, this routing. Do I need to reset? I'm gonna restart the router just in case. I think I might need to do that. HTTP protocol timeout. Set to 3. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think this is a pretty short prompt, I think. This is a really short prompt. Because even if we do 20 tweets, I think it'd be. Oh, some of these tweets might be long. I just forgot they have long tweets now. We gotta shorten those. We gotta shorten those. I can also just sort them by short tweets and only get. I can actually. The way I can get the tweets is I can max the character limit rather than just getting a certain number of tweets. I just get a certain number that gets past a certain character limit for my app coding. Nice. No, that's a good tip. Thanks. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about how long this would take or how long they would take. I'm pretty sure this should be quick though. This should be pretty quick. This prompt is like, but I do need to think about that's after this. That's once I fix this up actually. And like not just run the browser automation in here. Let's see. Let's rerun this. It's taking its time. It's taking its time. Let's see. Yeah, what's up? What's up with this? Um, I don't know. Did I name I named the file right? Let's see. Maybe I may have named it wrong. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's what it is. Oh, is this is like old? This is old. Gene dynamic routes. It changes. Let's see. No, it's the same thing. Oh no, it's different. The folders they just change. They just change everything, don't they? Like, why did they change it? Everything's fine. Okay. It did change it. I was like sitting there thinking, yeah, they changed the format of this routing. Dude, I'm not dude, whatever. I'm not too super into Next. I just want to say that. It's okay. I'm saying it's okay. Like it wouldn't be okay. I gotta do that, I think. It'll go up one, up one, up one. Yeah. Alright. You have a server component that imports. This is not a server component. I don't like server side rendering. I just want to be very clear. Never have. Never have. Okay. See, I'm apprehensive of giving you any information, Anthony. Let's see. Also, you could send a request to OpenAI for available models. Oh yeah, I did that for this one contract I have. I load up the model so the user can select which one. Thank you. Let's see. Let's rerun this. See if it compiles. Oh, what happened? Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. am I doing? Why did I do? That's so funny. I just had like a random piece of code right there. My bad. Okay, okay. Let's try that again. Did it rerun? Let's refresh. See if we recompile. See, are you scared I'm gonna hack you, bro? Yeah. No, no, dude. I'm afraid you're gonna do worse. Let's see. Let's get this. Okay, is the page gonna load? What happened? Next router. It's not mounted. Oh. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go back to this. Let me look this up. Yeah, I gotta use the next navigation, which is confusing. All right. I just realized I can get the route slug differently, I think. I think they have a new way of doing it. Let's see. Yeah, it's just in the yeah, it's way better. It's way better. Let me just double check. I think I can just do this. Params dot. Hmm. Let's go. And where am I at? Oh yeah, I went to a different. All right, let's go to chat slash jwordy. Let's do it. The it seems you're enjoying Next.js big time, from what I can tell. Reed's popping in. Reed pops in at the last moment. All right. Okay. Talking to undefined. Yeah, I'm loving this. Absolutely loving Next.js. No, Next.js is annoying as fuck. I said it. Oh, local storage is not defined. Weird. This is use client, right? Oh, I gotta use window. Lexical scoping. All right. There's somewhere else where I use it that I need to. Yeah, it's right here. No, no, no. That's where is that? It's right here, right? No, that's in the form. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's do window dot. All right, let's see why this is undefined. Let's refresh. Let's see. Dot params dots. Oh, whoops. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty nifty. So I got to do params and then params dot slug. I think that should work. Let's see. Are you in Canada? No. Yeah, yeah. I'm in Brooklyn. Um, let's see. Window is not defined. Oh, window is not defined. Are you kidding? What does that even, dude? Dude, whatever, whatever. Okay, we can test it. Okay, so hello, Jared. Let's see. I don't think anything's loading. No, that didn't. Oh, I didn't hook up the actual button. I wrote all that code. I didn't hook up the button. Windows not defined. All right, hold on. Let me just get rid of that. Let me just get rid of that. Windows not defined. It still executes it on the back end. I don't care. Let me use the window object. I don't care about your reasonings. I better be able to use the window object here. I get okay, it's not available on the server. I don't care. I don't care. Eventually this code's getting is going to get mounted on the front end. And there has to be some way for me to deal with that. And I could probably check if window exists. See if they may have a local storage hook. I'll deal with that later. I'll use a local storage hook they have. That's true. Whatever. All right. So run this. Hello, how are you? Then let's see if that hits the. Oh wait, I didn't hook it up. Yeah. Get chat response. All right, I gotta look at this chat. How do you get the submission? Let's see. Do they have like an on? I think they just put this in an input on a regular input here, so we can yeah, we can just do this. I'm pretty sure we can just do on key down. I'm pretty sure. Isn't Next.js super fun? This is why I avoid this shit. Oh, Windows not a thing because it's on the server. We'll figure it out next. I'm not gonna you figure out how to handle the window. It's gonna hey, you're gonna have to mount it on the client eventually. You deal with it. I don't want to have to worry about that. That's on you. I'm like talking to this to it like it's people. Um, that's on you. That's not on me. I typically make the font size big just because it's on the stream, but it doesn't need to be this big. I can make it smaller. I'm in. Oh, Panva, you're in Canada. It's nice that Panva and Maliki are here because, like, when it's only Anthony here, it's like it's just me and Anthony's like insane world. I just need to be around like someone who's probably like a weird bot person. It's nice being around cool people. No offense, Anthony, but you should know by now. Let's see. Hello, how are you? Oh, that didn't actually. Hold on a sec. Dude, did they not make this chat extensible at all? At least show me what the props are. These docs suck, dude. I'm gonna use your thing because we're too far in, but I don't think your on key down's working. Let's see. Oh, it is working. Okay, cool. Enter. Event. Oh, it's not. There's no event key. It's dead. I don't understand, but whatever. Well, I don't understand why it's dead, but who cares? I don't think it matters. Okay. Hello. How are you? Then no, it's capital enter. Dude, what is going on? Okay. Or enter. Yeah, no, it's not dead. I think I just made like a ton of requests to the back end. Okay. Okay, I have an error on the back end route, which makes sense. Okay, now we're actually getting somewhere. So now we're actually making chats. I just need to make sure this error doesn't show up again. Okay, cool. Did we get? I got to make sure I actually got the data. Log data. Just log everywhere. Just log everywhere. Let's see, can you just do on submit? Do they have an on submit? That'd be great. I can try that. I like your persistence, Anthony. Been on and off for months. Great kickback stream. No, yeah, of course. I'll come by your streams more often. Yeah, Panva. Yeah, of course. We're just chilling. The stream's just chilling. The stream's just chilling. Oh, how are you? Let's see. I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna refresh those. I don't know what's going on. That time it didn't. Let's try if on submit is a thing. Submit. Please tell me this will work, dude. Anthony, this is your redemption arc if this works. I'm telling you, dude. If it doesn't, that's on you. Let's see. This has to just go to an input tag. This is so funny. They didn't document it. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. There's a good chance I'm wrong. Oh, it has like 49. This isn't even like a real thing. I gotta like look at the actual docs here. I'm too far in to use something else because we're like 5 seconds from finishing. So I have to just use this, like I have to make it work. I gotta make it work. I'm too far in with this undocumented chat. This happens when you're just doing stuff without checking anything. I gotta look at actually how this thing works. Let's go to the message input. I'm actually, you know what? I'm happy they used TypeScript. I like kind of, you know, shit on TypeScript sometimes, but on send message, huh? When does that get triggered? I think that's what I want. Handle submit. Yeah, it's on submit. Oh, this is a form. This is kind of weird. Okay. I think we want on send message. Gotta look into people's docs and why wouldn't you document those props? Why would I have to look into your TypeScript code? Okay. Hello. How are you? Okay. Oh, couple things. Payloads messed up. I mean, there's a lot of things wrong. There's a lot of things wrong. So, I mean, there's a couple things. Just come message, set message. This on change doesn't work. Okay. Um, show attach on end typing, on start typing, on send message. Okay. I think text trim. Okay. So you know what? We don't have to do this. We get the message here. We can just pass the message here. We just ignore the state. We're just we'll call this actual message. The thing fine. It's a 49 star GitHub repo. I don't know why I was expecting like it to just work out of the box. Let's hope this works. Let's hope this works. So in the form tag, I'm pretty sure the on submit. No, it does. Yeah. So there's a form inside the yeah, Anthony, I don't have time to. Uh, I couldn't just use the on submit. I tried that. All right. So nice for passing that up. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. FS is not defined. Nice. Okay, that's a real error. Okay, cool. Cool. So, oh, right. I still need to get FS equals FS. Let's see. Hello. How are you? Okay. Attempts is not defined. Oh yeah, I have attempts in the thing. Yeah, true, 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 true. Sound like a crazy person. Okay. I don't want to have a loop. If something breaks here, I just want to do that. Oh right, next response isn't defined. Yeah. Where do you import next response again? Where do you import it from? I mean, okay. Oh, I got to import in the other one too. My bad. Where's the other one? Here. This one's not getting used. All right, cool. Oh, please just work. Hello. How are you? Oh, all right. This is me talking to myself. Everything's pretty much hooked up except some things. Hello there. I'm doing swell. Just enjoying the aroma of fresh layoffs while drafting blueprints for that 2024 job of mine. Just another day in the life of a future multilingual software engineer. How about you? Um, okay. Okay. That's not really me, but whatever. Are you feeling 10x yet? See if it actually does us anything. Feeling Oh, I gotta make sure I don't override the message. Fine. Feeling 10x? Huh. I'm busy teaching software engineers. Okay, it gets that I'm a software engineer, but it thinks I'm Chinese. So we're working on it. We're working on it. I By the way, I made it only get the first I think I'm a fucking Chinese guy. All right. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. So I only got my first 4 tweets. So the idea is to give it like 40 tweets, 20 to 40 tweets. I know it's like, hey, I'm trying to teach people Mandarin. All right. All right, guys. That was 5 hours. Dude, yeah, that shouldn't have been that long, but who cares? All right. It's been fun. Uh this was a good one. This was good. It was mostly me just like battling with weird at Next.js stuff, but we figured it out. We figured it out. All right. The Yeah, Anthony, I'm not gonna hire you. Okay. Yeah, all right. See you, Delv. See you, Maliki. Um, See you, Panva, everyone here. All right.